Hey, everybody, and welcome to D4, where I, Dustin,
and I, Devin, codium a 5th edition game of
Dungeons and Dragons.
Woo!
Y'all,
hey,
we made it to episode 100.
100.
What even is life?
How did we make it?
We could not have done it without our wonderful cast, our guest players, behind the scenes technical directors, editors, producers, and partners over at RockPunch. But most of all, we wouldn't be here without all of our amazing group of fans, of weekly viewers and listeners. We want to give a huge shout out and thanks to all the new, all the old, all the original BFFs and D4ers from all around the world.
From our appreciation, we would like to give back to you with not only our weekly adventures and entertainment, but a wide array of giveaways beyond what we usually have. Throughout the night, there will be prompts in the chat as reminders of what we are giving away, but unlike usual, you will not have to enter any hashtags in order to win. All you have to do is enter one of our mini giveaways is be active in chat. So please make sure to come say hi to all of the cast and your fellow fans. Bailey, our technical director, will notify our winners privately through Twitch whispers when drawings are pulled in intermission and at the end of the show.
We also want to remind you that subscribers are 3 times more likely to win. So if you haven't subscribed or used your Prime subscription for Amazon Prime users, please do so, as this might be a great time to do it. Tonight, in celebration of our 100th episode of D4, we are giving away 3 of the magical drafts of happenstance from Noble Dwarf Printing, 7 packages of bundles from us, which will include a WizKids miniature blind box, a set of dice in a velvety white D&D ampersand bag, a random large Wizard of the Coast D&D promo t-shirt, a D&D pop socket for your cell phone, a D4 sticker, and a piece of character art of D4 by the amazing Marquis, signed by the entire cast.
Tonight, we are also giving away 2 Eldritch Foundry miniatures, a legendary bundle from D&D Beyond, 2 of our screen-used handmade terrain maps, the Fight with Manchun map and the Xanathar Curved Corridor of Eyes, a collection edition of all the large-sized Wizards Chromatic Dragons, a WizKids unpainted Sky Coach airship, and, of course, an Idle Champions code at the bottom of our Twitch overlay for everyone, so your characters don't feel left out and they get free loot too.
Yep. Also, 100 episodes is a lot to catch up on. And we know we have a lot of new viewers that may want to see how it all started, or veteran viewers want to relive the story again, but don't have the time. Well, being released tonight is the pilot episode of our new animated recap show. The rest will be released in the future, probably a month from now, and then regularly released every 2 weeks thereafter. Each episode will capture the essence of our show through an abridged version of our story in a hilarious way to help you get caught up. So please stay tuned during intermission to see it live, or catch it on RockPunch's YouTube channel tomorrow, where you can also find the full-length version of all of our past episodes, as well as other hilarious and entertaining content.
It's gonna be awesome.
But wait, there's more.
Oh, there is totally more. We have a sponsor tonight, guys.
This quick change is amazing. I'm here for it.
Oh,
This is
my
lovely.
word.
And then the other thing.
The other thing. There's a thing.
Oh, we got
There's
stuff
so many
here.
things.
This is the
Stuff
magic.
here.
Oh,
We got one of these. Let's drink this real quick. See what we got. Magical draft of happenstance, and I got a draft of dancing. Let's see what I got. All right. I got a love potion. Hey. Oh no.
Fortuitous. It's your anniversary.
What a coincidence. It is indeed my anniversary. I love you, Babs the Bat.
Aw. Oh.
Okay. All right. We need to get our ingredients real quick. Here we go. Got that there, that there. There we go. All right. Got a few things.
is
here.
this safe?
Okay. So,
Sure.
hello and welcome to the Noble Dwarf Science Lab, kids. I'm your host, Professor Back to McKickstarter.
Wait, I thought we was a printing company.
Not today, Professor. I'm an assistant. For today, we create the greatest potions the realms have ever seen with their tongues.
Wait, you mean tasted?
Yes! Tasted with their eyes!
I don't think that's how that works.
Silence! I need to concentrate. I need to concentrate these formulas into our potion of virtue.
Well, to concentrate something, you need a way to cause a reduction, typically through flame, and I don't see any fire here.
That is what the potion of conflagration is for. But no time for that. We need 300 cc's of viewers to add to 20 cc's of pledge. Or is it 75 cc's of pledge extracted from 8 viewers?
Is that stable?
Stables are for horses. This is science!
And for our sponsor.
What?
Nothing?
Yes. There we go. Now, let's just add these to... Here we go.
We're
That
science.
should be fine. And, anyways, while that's bubbling and stuff, let's mix that around. And viola!
You mean voila?
Shut up and drink!
Fine.
Hello, and thank you for tuning in to D4 DND RPTV, your home stream shopping network. You too can have your own Dr. Malice's magical draft of malice to add a little bit of delicious maliceness to your day. Have trouble sleeping? Well, have your first night of truly restful sleep after using the magical draft of malice by knowing your enemy is dead after consuming that poison you slipped into their drink. Order yours now when you call 1-800 to the Kickstarter at the bottom of your screen. We are running a sale for the next 3 days, so call into our distributors at Noble Dwarf Printing now to get your magical draft of malice for only $20 or 4 potions for $75. We are brewing up new potions every day, so the more you buy, the more we can make. Call in now.
Ask your alchemist if the Magical Draft of Malice is right for you. Magical Draft of Malice is not FDA, CDC, or WOTC approved. Drink at your own risk as some side effects may occur. Minor side effects include nausea, headaches, hag's breath, oily discharge, enlarged pinky toes, insomnia, constipation, severe deja vu of the present, blurred visions of the future, temporary blindness of the past, coughing, wheezing, sneezing, squeezing of the throat, and possible death. Please stop taking Malice if you have a resurrection that lasts more than 4 hours.
Are we goblins?
I don't think Dr. Malice, our arch nemesis, slipped a magical potion of mischief into our ingredients!
Damn you!
Damn you, Dr. Malice! Damn you!
Well, tonight's main sponsor is Noble Dwarf Printing.
Please go support them.
They are a veteran-owned and small business that is making awesome fun and exciting additions to bring you more joy to your table. They were successful in their magical draft of happenstance, as seen here. And we brought it into our game in episode 30.
So go check out their Kickstarter. The link will be in chat all night long. They only have 3 days left and are 70% funded. So let's show them what the BFFs can do, and perhaps the BFGs will encounter their own magical draft of malice.
And we're going to figure out what happened to us. But without further ado, let us immerse ourselves
into the chronicles of D4. And we're back. Whew. Oh, man.
Last time, on deleterious disaccord and a disturbing divination, the party went around the town to enjoy the foods of Waterdeep with Orkira and ended up in Caravan Court. There they met Garl Glittergold, worshipping toy maker gnome, and his hired half-orc Bully Blade, and booked a passage with a traveling caravan of merchants down south towards Daggerford come the dawn of the 16th of Elysis. While there, they learn about an adjacent alley dubbed Ruid's Stroll, where they hear about an old diviner's ghost that gives visions to those he's passed through if they survive. However, Orkira sees an old grandfather clock that counts to 13 and seemingly goes unnoticed and even disappears. When they come back later, Harold, disbelieving the rumors of Ruid, is the one to encounter the ghost as he sees visions of an inn somewhere in Faerun, seemingly owned by his family.
Voss, on his way home from picking up a present that resembles Harold's mask fit for a dragonborn for Orkira, he sees Orso being attacked by 2 Xanathar thugs. After saving the accountant, he tortures the thug to learn he was hired by a man that fits the description of the Harlequin, and that the Rose is a servant of Baal, the Lord of Murder. In this moment, he gives Orso a choice. Take 1,000 gold and disappear from the city with the fear that this group could always be after him, or take fate into his own hands and be forged in iron by killing this man and freeing himself of fear. In a dark turn of events, Orso killed the man and went home in shock at what he had just done.
Voss, Harold, and V all went to the Bloody Fist to have a few rounds of drinks as well as a few rounds in the fighting pit. While there, they met with Araxios, the frontline fighters, one of the frontline fighters, who stayed behind while the rest adventured into Icewind Dale. After V takes on the bar and wins, they hire Araxios to watch over the bar of Trollskull Manor and Javier. Meanwhile, Orkira, Seisha, and Vinley play Zone of Truth or Dare, after Seisha received a letter from her dad with an accompanying package of her mother's diary. Truth or Dare quickly turns into Truth and Feelings, and through communing with the Phoenix, Vinley learns that her haunting past may not be as dead as she hoped.
Vinley ended up in the arms of Fala for comfort before having a conversation with Dabble about keeping them safe while she is gone. The group that night takes the time to ask the stone a less than specific question to learn about the multitude of entities that have heralded the moniker of the Harbinger, 2 of which they have encountered or heard of before. The party also receives a sending from the Open Lord to find a man known as the Mist Master in the High Forest. They are then visited by Jarlaxle under the disguise of J.B. Nevercaught, a haberdasher of Waterdeep, where they plan the details of a heist and how the Bregande Arth will attack the harbor shipment in the night of the heist under the guise of the Red Wing. And that is where we pick up tonight's session. The sun is setting as the wide array of colors wash over the city skyline, littered in rippling parallel lines of thin clouds that look like a crest of crashing waves from above. I'm going to pause real quick. We didn't note it before, but in order to be active in chat for the giveaways, you have to be on the RockPunch Twitch. I know we have a couple people that host us, but the RockPunch Twitch channel is who we'll be drawing our winners from. So just wanted to make that announcement real quick. Just thought of it. Totally important. Okay, so as you are all kind of sitting in the common room, there is a knock at the door where
I just look at Seisha as soon as it happens. It just
Yep. And Seisha, as it opens, you see a confused Javier carrying a pretty good-sized crate.
Oh, here, let me get that for you. I'm sorry.
Pardon? I do not mean to intrude, but the shipment of fish came in, but it is a shallow, false bottom.
Right. No worries. Thank you.
Attached inside I found some dark vestments. There is a note, something about the theater. I did not read further.
Yeah, nothing to worry about. Everything's fine. It's fine.
and as Javier hands it over to you, still a little confused, but doesn't ask any more questions and only simply remarks the oddity and hopes you have a wonderful time at the theater. All right. Do you open said crate?
I bring it in after I close, like Seisha like kicks the door closed with the back of her heel and walks in and sets it down and opens the crate.
And as you look inside, there is through the false bottom crate, you find 6 outfits, all roughly around your sizes. One you can tell is pieced together from at least 2 separate outfits to make it larger. And they seem to include a hooded cloak, black pants, tunic, and accompanied by plain black leather armor. Orkira, Seisha, and Vinley, the 3 of you notice that there are small tears in the fabric and what seems to be stains and other slightly more stiff areas.
Can I roll like a medicine?
You absolutely can.
Okay.
Can I? Do you want me to roll my own or assist her in that?
You can do that, or you can do investigation if you want to.
Oh, I don't want to do investigation.
Okay.
I will assist.
Yeah.
I will assist Vinley and be like, I have a bad feeling about that one.
I'm just assuming it's soaked in blood.
16.
All of them have various stains of blood. And I'll leave it, and you can even look and see the tears are obvious stab wounds from small bladed weapons. But they all look to be
This
about...
makes me wonder if they found another dragonborn with wings and a tail and a lot of spikes in order to steal their clothes.
Were there any fish still in the box?
No, that had been taken.
Hey, boss, do you want me to go downstairs and get a fish for you to resurrect?
Yes, we're all laughing. I especially laugh at the near 2,000 gold I had to spend on that damn thing.
Could have just gotten a flower.
In any case.
Yeah, I start divvying out the bloodied clothes, like barely touching a clean section of it.
And they're not wet still. They're
No. It's wherever the stab wound is, there's an obvious blood stain from the stab wound.
Wait,
How many?
why do we have these?
And there's...
You're gonna wear them tonight.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, we can't... When they see us, because that's just how it works, then we won't be wearing our own clothes.
Actually, put them back in the box real fast.
Why are they all like that?
I'm going to prestidigitate, clean them, and then use, for the first time in Vinley's life, she's going to use prestidigitation to make them dirty again, just not bloody.
Okay, and easy enough. Everybody, you gather it all into the crate, and then everything in that crate is instantly pristine and clean, although it still has the tears into the fabric and the leather stabs. But looks clean and freshly pressed, and then with another wave of her wand, it looks very used and dirt stained, slightly sweat stained and stuff like that. But you go to smell it, and it
Slightly like lavender.
Yeah.
Do we want the holes fixed? Because I can do that too.
I can also do it. It would make it a lot easier if we both do it.
We can fix some of them. You don't have to feel like you need to fix all of them. But there is one big problem. And he very casually Orkira, I love you.
I love you too.
We got to do something about your shimmering goldness.
What?
Oh, yeah, you're
And I have
You think I'm a little noticeable? Come on.
But that's exactly what we want, though. Don't you see? We can use this to our advantage. I think I have an idea. And he's going to reach down to his makeup kit and bust out a whole bunch of red. He's like, we're about to make you into a fiend.
Oh.
I know. But you're just playing a part. You are not a fiend supporter. And I promise you, the first time I see a fiend, I'll stab them right in the face. First thing. Won't even think twice about it. Won't ask their name or nothing. Just be like, you're a fiend? Okay, bam!
Yeah, I'm just gonna punch him in the face. So.
But.
No, that's okay. No, that makes sense. And then if I have to yell at people to leave, that'll be a little more convincing. You have enough red? I mean, and she spreads her wings and is like, that's a lot of surface area.
We might need a little more red.
We only really have to do about inch into the clothing, really.
That's a
I
lot.
have some
So
red
it
makeup.
slides a little,
That is a lot. Should I go buy some more makeup real quick while you get started?
make sure you get the stuff that's not water soluble and is good for dragonborn scales, or else it's just gonna wipe right off.
Okay, I'll be back.
Okay.
Meanwhile, I will start taking off my armor, and then before I put on the clothes, I will start to help Harold slather dark red in all of the places.
Wait, Akira, before we put anything on your face, is there like a scale care routine you do before makeup, or?
You know, this is the first time in forever that I've worn any makeup. Usually I'm just trying to keep everything as clean as possible.
Okay, because if we have to use some of, my red makeup, I just want to make sure it doesn't. I was about to say clog your scales, but that makes no sense. Affect them, I guess?
I think the scales will be fine. I'm more worried about, like, rubbing up against something and then just leaving a mark and having gold show through. So, I mean...
Oh, we've got high quality makeup here. We're professionals here.
I trust you.
And before you start, putting makeup on and making a performance check and all that stuff, two of you, or one person with advantage, can make an Arcana, History, or Religion check to try and make it more correct.
That's right, because Harold's just like, and we're gonna just put like 7 seconds of
red
more.
on her.
And it's like, okay, maybe a little more down to earth, Harold.
I could do a
Here's
history
just like,
check.
just do dark red and
then black on the horns and everything else will be covered up, right? Right?
Well, I don't know. I think spirals would be good. It's...
Stacia, if you want to help...
I'm not here. I went to go get more red makeup.
So I think V said that she wanted to do History, and Finley,
if
you would
someone wants
also
to
like
help
to
me
roll.
do Arcana, I have a +8.
I had a +4 to
can't.
history, but I still rolled an 11. So.
I have nothing in any of those, so
And
I'm
I
just
don't think
standing
Harold
there.
can inspire you to search for your mind better. He doesn't know what you're doing.
Is there any way I would possibly even record what a fiend would be or would look like?
You probably heard tales, but never encountered
I
them.
know.
May I help her then?
Sure.
I have an
Okay,
idea.
I
as
will
well.
assist you, Vinley.
I will
what's
give
your idea?
bardic inspiration to V
Thanks.
by becoming so excited with my own extravagant, nonsensical ideas that she feels like she has to do something, or he's gonna fuck up the whole thing before we even get out there.
Okay, so you rolled an 11, add a d8 to that, and then Finley roll with
now
advantage.
it's 13.
Okay.
27.
Okay.
Nice.
So V, like wings, horns, tails, just from like reading stories and things here, even hearing like Harold ramble on about some fantastical tale or some bullshit that he made up.
As he's trying to like how do I put 7 horns on her head and like 8 tails coming off her back?
But that there are like different types of fiends, more like demons and devils. Not all of them have all 3. But many are identifiable distinct, but most people don't know the difference on how to identify one. But you do know that maybe Orkira could pass off as one, as maybe like a shadow demon or like a pure black humanoid demon with leathery wings and horns.
Yeah.
But none of that's really red. All those are like deep, dark, black.
Hey, okay. Yeah, so she speaks up, hey, maybe we should mix some like black with the red. I think that would be better.
Vinley.
Vinley, you understand all of that as well, but you think of cambions, which are humanoid fiends that can be either demons or devils that take on the form of their fiendish parents, but also have the hallmark leathery wings, tails, and horns, which Orkira already has. But you also know
something clicks as you're looking. You're like, no, there is something even better.
Abishai, Tiamat worshipping devils that look like winged and tailed chromatic dragons.
Dragonborns.
Dragonborns, yeah.
That's a very good idea, V, but there's a little known fact about me. In my early hundreds, I went through a fiendish phase. I was very enthused about the 9 hells and the abyss and studying anything I could about them. So that's a good idea. We could also try a cambion or an Abishai, which is a Tiamat worshipping dragonborn from...
Perfect, chromatic, red. Red's easy. Because I have a lot of red left, and that's why I'm really dead set on red. Because
and
I do also have some leftover red if we need more. So
yeah, and Seisha just went out for the red, and Abishai.
I'm sorry.
No, it's okay. It makes sense. It totally makes sense.
If
But
it makes you feel better, I will be disguised as a human.
yeah, she hates
I'm
that.
so sorry. Anyway, I think as long as people get like the general idea, I think most don't really know. Like, I've been to Avernus. There's a lot of really weird things. No one really knows. So I think as long as it's just not gold, it'll be fine. But red seems to be a good idea because it's dark enough that I can try to be sneaky, and then also it won't be me.
Well, I don't ever want to go to Avernus, all right?
No, you don't. Nope.
Let's go ahead and you give me the description, Vinley, and I'll do my best.
Uh,
I'm an expert. Here I go.
Describe it and make very clear that you should put a little black under the horns to accentuate how angry they look. Yeah, perfect.
And I will stand with everything just outstretched and be like,
help me.
The door opens and Seisha walks in with like a tub in her hand.
Like red grease paint.
Yes.
Do you
like,
know how much paint is necessary for body painting? It's not. That looks like a gallon of milk.
Better to have more than we need than less than we want, right?
I'm not complaining. We're just gonna have to disguise as red things for a long time now.
Ooh, wait! And so V runs to her room to grab some of her makeup that she has, which is not like it's not enough to like cover an entire body, but maybe it's good for the face.
Accent the face, make it make the face.
She comes back
more
and it's just like she's putting like really like glittery red on the eye. Oh my god!
Should I?
I've got the most fabulous eye.
And making like really dramatic like marks up.
Lauren is having fun, or Kira's just.
Yeah, it's like really shimmery. It's like really shimmery.
Fiends wear glitter? Do fiends wear glitter?
It's not glitter. It's shimmer. It's different.
And also, I will let you know, glitter actually does come from the Nine Hells.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna
That
have
makes
this glitter
sense.
on me for the rest of my life.
Oh, I believe that.
Yeah, it's gonna go on the incredible journey.
Yeah.
It's shimmer though. It's different from glitter.
When I die and go back to the Phoenix, it's gonna come with me. That's the only thing.
All right, here we go. Masterworks.
If you want, I can go grab glitter if that's where we're going.
No,
No.
glitter in the common room.
All right, Harold, if you want to make me a disguise kit check with dex space, so roll a d20, you'll add your dexterity modifier plus your proficiency bonus.
Okay.
And you can have advantage on it because V is 100% helping you.
And so is Vinley.
Yeah.
As she tells you exactly what an Abishai looks like.
Yep.
It's a non-natural 20.
I love their hair.
One thing I would like to say before we go into this, would it be possible at some point in time during the week, preferably as close as I can get, to go to manhole covers SF5 and SF6 and loosen them for quick escape?
Just go ahead and give me a general stealth check.
Cool.
For that.
Doing that now.
I do direct Orkira to take off her foot wrapping.
Great.
I don't have. That's an older picture if you're looking. So she doesn't have the arm guards or the foot wrappings at all. Does the clothing that we got, how much of it does it actually cover?
It covers. It is not modified for your wings, so you will.
So I'm gonna have to
You're
make
100%
slits.
gonna have to just cut the.
Oh,
the dash.
Harold, we're going old school. Rip.
Oh,
rip,
wait,
rip.
I can, okay.
Could I?
Oh, mend, what?
I can actually, I used to mend our clothes, so I can actually do the cutting and stitch it with a running stitch so that it won't fray and fall off you.
I don't think we plan on reusing these after today.
No,
Yeah, but you
I'm
don't
gonna
want
be-
it falling off of her.
Especially in the middle of fleeing. No,
I know how to
appreciate
cross stitch.
Okay.
Not that that helps at all. I just wanted to say I can do things too.
Easy enough, Seisha, for you to. Or Kira rips it and tears it, mends it back together. You tear it and sew it and get it around. It takes a little bit of time, but easy enough. Don't even have to roll anything. completely fine.
Voss, what was your general stealth over the past week?
21.
I would also like to let everyone know, I have taken off my armor and I have cast mage armor on myself.
Okay.
I switched out of that into mage
You said
armor.
leather armor that we got?
It is. If you're putting on the armor, there are black vestments too. If you don't want to put on the armor, like Finley can just wear the blacks and have mage armor. It is just regular leather armor.
Are those? I'm assuming those are not adjusted for my body.
Those are that's what you just.
Yeah.
Oh, I thought that was the black. The
Everything.
black clothing. Oh,
Everything
okay.
you've done, yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, it's
So-
easy to hit me now. Damn.
All right. I will take off my scale mail and I'll get myself some leather armor.
Harold,
Dear
if you
DMs,
have
who
a
I
good-
love so much.
If you
Is
have
it-
a good dex, I can cast mage armor on you. If
But
you
is it
click on your-
studded?
Nope.
Damn.
Regular armor. Regular leather.
No, if that requires concentration, you need to.
Mm-mm. It just
No.
lasts for 8 hours.
Let me see. Give me a second.
And obviously, you wouldn't be wearing the armor. You would just be wearing the black vestments.
That's so a few ground rules that we need to just knock out of the way when we're talking about doing the heist. A, nobody's using recognizable weapons, so that means no cool wrist wand thingy,
No Behir
no
blade.
Behir blade, no magic throwing knives,
No
none of that.
blade.
Inside,
Oh, this is an opportunity for me to use my new knife. And she pulls out her new knife that she hasn't used yet.
okay, whoa, like she like brings it out too close to his face, like okay, whoa, all right, that is a knife. All
You
right.
talking about the one?
Burns as it goes inside.
Oh, is that the dragon tooth?
Yeah.
Might be a little recognizable, but is it red? What color is it?
So I will actually. It's fine. We can say that you picked that up, and I will add it to your character sheet. Actually, V. If
Well,
you
no,
wanna
remember
go-
I paid to get it made?
You did,
Yeah.
but it takes a 10-day
It
to
took
make
a
it.
10-day to make it.
It's fine.
Oh, I hadn't gone to pick it up yet.
No, it's okay.
I'm
It's
so
okay. We
sorry.
can say you have it.
Because
It's okay.
it's right at the end of the.
It's
10
right
day.
at the end of the 10-day. It's
Okay.
perfectly fine. But if you wanna go into your equipment and add Fire Tooth Dagger,
Okay.
you can go ahead and add it in equipment.
Okay.
Voss, if you wanted to do the same, you totally can since you bought one as well.
Yep.
Orkira will sadly take off her pack and go put it away in the room that she's sleeping in, and only take with her her holy symbol and the pouch of. Actually, she doesn't even need the diamond. Well, she'll take the diamond dust just in case.
Yeah, take the diamond dust.
It's hard for her not to be prepared for everything. And so putting down the bag is like, she puts it down and then she rifles through it a bit more, and then she rifles through it a bit more, and she's like, no, I don't need it. I don't.
Harold's
Alright,
gonna
fine.
walk over and touch her shoulder, like it's gonna be okay. We're gonna be right back for all this stuff in no time.
I know, it's just hard to go anywhere without all of it.
I know, but we're gonna knock this out. We'll be right back here. We'll get it all up, and we'll be heading on the road in no time.
Wait, can I still bring my ghost lantern?
I don't think we should bring anything that's recognizable at all.
Which means you guys will have to go into the room.
Here's the other thing.
Do you
is that-
think he'd have a glyph on the door to his office?
I will wear my boots of false tracks though. I can disguise like with my cloak of many fashions.
Okay. Harold, you see him like the effects of his magic. You see him like kind of do like some soft like little small things with his hands, and then it goes from like purple like misty little, and then it turns into like little bursting red feathers. He's like, all right, okay, we got any flavors? We can do this. I'm not nervous. I just want you guys to know right now that I'm not nervous, and I am so ready for this because I'm not nervous at all, and I'm super ready to do another heist. And this heist is way more and easier than the last heist we did, and certainly not making me nervous in the slightest bit.
I was thinking about it, and it may not be a bad idea for me to go down to the docks to keep an eye on Elithak, and if he starts to come back, I can cast Sending and let Voss know.
Sounds like a plan.
That is a good idea, as
Sure.
long as you don't get seen.
Agreed. Also,
I
after
can
you
be
do that,
down there. I'll just go to Gariel's ship.
just go hide in the ship.
Yeah.
After you
on the other
send,
boats.
after you send to Voss, would you send to me too? Because then I can send to a bunch of people and keep everyone.
Yeah,
up
I
to
can
date.
do 2 castings.
Also, Vinley, if you've got the space, the mage armor would actually be better. And Orkira's just kind of looking at the outer leather vestments and how much more work it's going to take to get it to fit along her body and what it's actually going to do. And she's like, this is just not going to work.
Of course. Yeah.
Also, I don't think a lot of Abishai wear a lot of stuff.
No, they
So-
wear capes. That's it.
Yeah, I can't
borrow
really
a
do
cape?
that either, so.
So yeah, I will not do
And-
leather armor. I will do mage armor.
And I will cast Mage Armor on Orkira.
So, to reiterate before we head out, goal is going to be coming at night. The 3 of us, I point to Harold, Yomeliana, and myself, will move inside the mansion only when Elerthak Gathala leaves. Go there early, night, sit in an alley across the street. Okira, you are on lookout duty. So, obviously keep a lookout. Same with you, Venley. Take positions on the rooftops if you can, or ground level, whichever is less likely to get spotted or easier or more comfortable for you. This needs to be in and out as quick as possible. Preferably we don't get caught, but if we do, fast as is humanly possible. In and out.
And I know you are all going to be invisible when you go in. I would like to give Savard to you, V, to wear underneath the clothing that you have so that I can not only hear where you are all going, but also in case something happens, I can cast a stronger invisibility spell on you so you're able to hit a couple people, knock them out, and get out on your if everything hits the proverbial fan.
Yeah, you're just gonna knock people out, right? You're not.
That
gonna
was what I was
my
just
God,
gonna
no,
get to.
never.
Yeah.
We're not gonna hurt any of the people inside unless we absolutely have to, and certainly nothing lethal. These people
They
were
haven't done
friends of
anything
mine
wrong.
for years. So I'm just throwing that out there.
Does that rule apply to everyone in the house or just the serving staff?
Everyone in the house. I would imagine he knows all the guards and stuff too, right? Like Harold knew everybody.
Yeah.
You would
I
know
think
some
they're
of the
referring
guards.
To the family.
Like the prominent guards, I imagine he knew.
Yeah,
I
there
was.
may be more now ever since the Castle Lantern massacre. So
Fair.
Let's not kill V's family.
My plan
That'd be
is,
preferable.
if I've got to engage with everyone, I'm prepared to try to scare them away.
If anyone in my family tries to kill you, I guess just...
Incapacitate them and get away.
Okay.
You don't need to deal with that, V.
In any
We're going to be
case,
running anyway at that point, so there's no
Yeah.
reason to fight. It's all flee.
Speaking of that, and I pull out the maps of the sewers, SF5 and SF6 have been loosened pre this engagement. If we
Nice.
need to make a quick getaway, those are your 2 spots. We have access point and what like be way south of the city. But we have an access point that leads directly into the sewer from the bar, correct?
you do. It leads straight. There's a hidden door from the cellar sewer, or the cellar that leads into the sewer.
So I go put down the map, go both SF5 and SF6, and draw the route on it back to our bar so that everybody can have at least an idea of how to get back there. In case we need to use it.
That's a good idea. I have a question for the DMs.
We have an answer for the players.
So we all know V is young, correct?
Mhm.
Would she be classified as coming of age?
She in this time period she has already come of age. She is considered a woman. Is typically around 15, 16.
So I can't do the coming of age ceremony.
No.
No.
Darn.
No,
Do me a favor, one of you, when everybody's out, send me a sending so I know everyone's okay.
I will if I have those slots left.
Me too.
If I don't hear anything, I'll show up at dawn.
Before everybody goes, when we're about less than an hour out, I can make the three of you more stealthy. I mean, I know that's hard to do for you, boss, but I can make things even more stealthy.
I
Like
would
that.
definitely appreciate more stealth.
Yeah. It lasts for an hour and I gotta concentrate on it. So
On the plus side, if I track mud in the house, it'll be a different set of footprints. So
yeah.
Can I make a suggestion? The three of you that are going into the house, why don't you leave here through the secret passage into the sewers, so you don't have to travel topside. In fact, everybody might benefit from that.
That's a really good idea. I honestly forgot that we had that.
Yeah. I can heist.
Is the makeup gonna come off in the sewers?
No, you should be fine.
Okay.
The stuff I got was not water soluble.
Okay.
In fact, they said you may have an issue getting it off.
I'm sure I'm gonna have like red scales for
You might be
days.
splotchy
wait,
for a little while.
can't Finley just prestidigitate it off?
Maybe, but
We'll get to that road when we have to get to that road.
Once-
Let's focus on this now.
yeah. If my molting ends up coming a little early, it's fine. It's
You guys
mostly fine.
promise me you're
Sorry.
gonna be- Promise me you're going to be careful.
What, me?
All of you.
No. That's like the exact opposite of a breaking and entering. I'm going to break everything I see. I'm going to grab anything that looks valuable, and then eventually we're going to get that necklace and we're going to book it out of there going Red Wing!
Good news, I'll be able to
Harold, I'm
identify what's
serious.
valuable.
Yeah, I am not nervous, and we're going to do great.
Okay.
This is fine.
I don't know. about
Worst
fine,
case
but yeah.
scenario, I go to the open lord and cash in our last favor.
Let's not let it get that far.
Yeah.
I would rather not have that favor be used because I decided to break into my own house.
Well, considering what the consequences would be if you guys get caught, I think it's going to be necessary.
We're not going to get caught. We're going to do this goddamn job.
I know.
I'm gonna be so stealthy, like a shadow. Like you won't even see me.
She is also going to be invisible so that we can
Okay,
at least
okay, good,
do
good.
that
Yeah.
somewhat.
So stealth. I just need to make sure I don't track Muddin. I did that all the time before, and like they're really on top of that. So.
And with that, it's about that time. So how are you guys getting to the estate?
Following Seisha's advice, we can go through the sewers up into SF6, get off at that point.
Okay.
How far away is that from the house?
A bit of a ways. 'Cause we're in the southern part of the city.
Is the idea from there we would activate invisibility on people?
Before we head topside.
Yeah,
Okay.
like once we're about to head topside, that's when
Okay.
visibilities will be handed out.
Then when we get to that point, just before the invisibility starts to be cast, Orkira will go up to the three of you going into the house, and she's going to say, I'm going to give you the thing. Hold still for a second. And she's going to... God, I got to touch all three of you. She's going to cast Enhance Ability, and
Okay.
she's going to cast it... Second, third... She's going to cast it at... 4th level to get all three of you. And she's specifically going to do Cat's Grace. So she holds out her hand and a little cat made out of fire appears. Just like the cutest, most adorable cat. Big, giant anime cat, flaming eyes. And she'll walk up to each of you and it will just reach out with a little flaming paw and brush you on the side of the shoulder. And you will now have, for the next hour, advantage on dexterity checks. And if you fall, you don't take damage from falling 20 feet or less as long as you're not incapacitated.
All
Hey,
right.
all dexterity checks
Excellent.
are good
We
stuff.
land on our feet.
And
And
then, oh, go ahead.
good to go ahead. That's an hour length spell, right?
That's an hour.
Then I will go ahead and cast Alter Self. And instead of looking like a human, now that I'm going to be with Orkira, I'm actually going to turn myself into a tiefling
Okay.
with horns that go like around her head. And she's like how I look right now.
Okay.
A skin tone, but red.
Got it. Okay.
All right.
Wow, we're a pair.
I will cast invisibility twice.
You cannot cast it, just so you know, and Harold would know this.
Oh, that's right. I can't cast it once it's.
I can cast it at a higher level to get both of you, but you can't cast it and then cast it again. It'll go away from.
Well, I was going to say I cast it at 3rd level on both of them, and then cast it at 2nd level on me. But no, that's right. It would go away because of concentration. So I can only catch 2.
Focus on you and Vio Miliana. I have advantage on stealth. I'm gonna.
Alrighty, then 100%. I will cast it on.
All 3 of you advantage on stealth.
Yeah, so I will go ahead and cast it on Vio Miliana just in case anyway, because.
So go ahead and roll stealth.
We'll prompt you for that.
Okay, I will go ahead and say I do not take the Firetooth Dagger with me, nor the. I do take like the Moonlit Rapier unless I'm going to be using it when I get off life, but I have no intention of using it unless I need to use it as a light source. I will keep that with me. It does not look distinct. The only thing magically that I will take with me, aside from that rapier, it's not magical, is I want to wear the clothes of many fashions underneath the armor.
Okay.
And I want to take the mask with me.
Okay.
Okay. And yeah, as long as the rapier is sheathed, it does not illuminate, but as soon as you pull it out of the sheath, it is instantly visible.
I just have basic daggers that I have on me as weapons.
Okay.
That's
you have a lot of those, so.
Oh, yes.
I should also say that I'm using one of the dead wizard's wands.
Okay.
I'm not using either of my wands.
Noted.
Copy that.
And I've got my book tucked up under my clothing so that it is not.
And I'm just really
visible.
hopeful that I don't have to do things.
We all are.
All right. And Seisha, what are you doing? You heading towards the dock?
I'm heading to the dock ward. I'm going to go see Gariel and ask if I can hang out on her ship and explain the situation.
Easy enough. You find her sitting down at the bar talking to Araxis, and you ask her if you can join her on the Chained Mermaid, and you two leave and stand on the bow of the ship looking out over the harbor.
Yep.
Awesome.
And she is giddy to do this.
Oh yeah.
Like that. Yeah, she. Darling, this is the most excitement I've seen in weeks. So please, I hope. Do we need to stab somebody? Can we stab somebody? Do we need to stab somebody?
Probably not. I mean, I wouldn't mind stabbing her dad, but I don't think that's on the agenda. But we may have to go sabotage his carriage.
I'm all about sabotage. but the two of you will gaze across the harbor looking for any signs of him or anything that catches your eye as far as that goes.
Does she happen to know which ship is his? No?
No. And
I'm pretty sure we'll see a sign once things start up.
Yeah.
Okay. Whew.
All right. You head down into the bar's basement and make your way through the hidden secret door, the cellar that leads into the sewer. Knowing the area fairly well with the map, and Voss making this track a couple of times this week now, you all make your way underground and up to the sewer grate on Ivory Street. You make your way out of the sewer grates, making sure to keep a couple of blocks away from the property in order to not accidentally encounter Ellerthak in hopes that he will be called suddenly towards the dock ward. As you begin your slow approach from the west, a very faint, deep boom echoes from a few miles away towards the south side of the city, near the bay. And we're going to cut over to Seisha and Gariel real quick.
So then he said that the pants were actually the source of the rash. So you've got to watch out for them.
And there is this earth-shaking boom that immediately draws your attention as you look out into the bay that leads out into right near where Umberlee's cache is. And you see a ship go up in flames. And your passive perception catches something large in the water, a shadow that looks to be almost like a massive manta ray.
And the surprise of the boom caught you is because The only light that is out in the sea tonight is the faintest sliver of a waning moon, as it is nearly a new moon, and most of the clouds are covering that as well. You were going to say?
I think that's our sign.
Well, let's be on the lookout for.
Yeah.
Oh, you know,
Iron britches. Iron britches.
I don't know. That was a terrible pun.
I thought it was cute.
And with the faint boom that you hear echoing from miles away, what are the rest of you doing?
Are we still in the sewers, or have we?
Yeah.
You came out of the sewers.
Yeah.
You're hiding along the street shadows, and then you hear that boom from like way south in the city.
I move slightly up. I want
Where-
to watch the house. I'm looking for essentially the attendant coming to the house to fetch Ellerthak.
Okay, so go ahead and give me stealth checks for everybody except for Seisha.
And we all get those with advantage, right?
The three, everybody except for
Us
Orkira
three.
and Vince.
Right.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, it's only downhill from here. That's a natural 20 for a
And
22.
can I also give bardic inspiration to V, knowing that she is?
Of course.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to lean over to you, and I'm going to touch both of you. I feel around, and you feel me, like hands on your face as I feel your invisible face, and then I like put my hands on both your shoulders, and I'm like, it's Harold.
Hey, I assumed.
Okay, listen. I think we're both terrified.
Uh-huh.
I think that this is probably one of the craziest plans we've ever done.
Uh-huh.
But I want you to know that no matter what, I've got your back through all this, okay?
Okay.
Do I have your shoulders or your cheeks?
Go cheeks.
Okay, well, we're just... I taps them twice. He's like, okay, go team.
Okay.
You can add a D8 to your roll.
So the three of them are invisible, but Vinley and I are not.
I am
correct?
not invisible either.
Two invisible. Boss is not, but Boss, what'd you get on your stealth check?
26. I don't need it.
I got
He's basically invisible. Harold, what'd you get?
25.
All right. V, what'd you get?
17, which is really good for V.
That is good. That is good.
Or Kira, what'd you get?
I got
22,
a
right?
natural 20 for a 22.
Nice. And then
7.
nice.
I rolled a 4.
You're not you. It's fine.
So I have a question.
Mm-hmm.
When the boom happened, assuming that that's the signal that stuff is going to happen, or Kira would want to grab Vinley and get up to a roof.
Okay.
100%.
That's why I'm not stealthy. I'm like, whoop.
Well, and so that was going to be my question. Is that happening now? Is that happening just so I RP this correctly? Because I think what she would do is be like, hold on, and then grab Vinley and then go fly up to a roof adjacent to that house they're supposed to be watching.
And I love what Rhea said, and that's why Vinley is not being stealthy right now, because literally caught up into a
It's like
dragonborn.
that moment where you knew something was coming. You said, yes, I want to do this. But when it happened, you were still like, whoop.
I asked you an hour ago, and when it happens, I don't ask. I just grab and go. And so
that
I'm
was the
prepared.
sign.
Yeah.
So y'all position yourselves kind of leaning on a roof. Vinley, also, are you going into Savard?
Yes, I am. Once
Okay.
I get down and set up on the roof, my eyes will roll back and I'll.
That is another means why you're not stealthing very well, because you have no cognitive control over your body right now.
I'm just
touch.
gripping. Yeah.
Yep.
Where is Savard at the moment?
Me.
Yeah, it's under V's shirt.
So you can only hear.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
We're in the we're not still in the sewers. We are across the street.
You are across the street.
Okay. Okay.
And if I need okay.
Although it is nearly pitch black due to the faintest sliver of waning moon beyond the city street lamps illuminating the city, it isn't long before you see movement in the house. You didn't see someone go in, but there is movement with already happening.
Interesting.
And that starts to spread across the estate. And then coming out from the front door, you can instantly recognize just from the sheer size of the shadow is Elerthak Gathala. He stands stoically, but you can see the anger washing over his face, Orkira. And apparating out of nowhere is a heavily dark cloaked man. You can't make out any details about him from your passive perceptions, but he's in the dark, shadowed, nearly moonless night of the cloud-filled sky. But if you would like to make perceptions at disadvantage, you so can.
I cannot see this, or can everybody?
You can make a perception if you so wish.
Okay.
Do we all get this opportunity, or just two of us?
Yeah, everybody can make a perception check. It's
At
just
disadvantage.
at disadvantage because it's night.
I got a 16.
Okay.
I got a 15 and a 1.
I got a 9.
12.
8. Orkira.
Yeah.
Hooray.
I'm
There isn't
nervous.
much more you notice about this man except the quick gleaming glint from the streetlight nearby reflects off of the polished brass gauntleted hand. And you see him talking to Elerthak, and you can read his lips, Orkira.
Mm-hmm.
We're going to send that to you in the Zoom chat.
Since I have encountered Manchun, is this Manchun or a Manchun or a version of Manchun? Do I recognize that gauntlet?
Yeah, you recognize it is a Manchun.
Okay.
One of the many.
That's what we forgot about. Manchun might get involved.
That's all
right.
So
And so for our audience, what Orkira reads is Manchun saying, "You summoned me knowing that I do not care to be bothered."
Another shipment has been attacked. Somewhere they found out about the ship imports after hitting our carriage shipments. But the silver lining, this time they are close enough for us to do something about it. I summoned you for us to deal with these cultists before they're able to.
And after that, your view is cut off and you can no longer see their lips moving as you watch as a personal carriage pulls up in front of both of them as they climb in. And with a quick snap of the reins, sounds of hooves are heard on the hard cobblestones that lead down Mendeavor Street towards the harbor.
As soon as they are out of like a block away, far enough away that even a whisper under my breath could not be heard, I'm going to cast Sending. I'm going to send to Seisha. And I'm going to say, tell everyone Scary Daddy and Manchun are coming. Stay hidden. That is Manchun. It's Manchun. Manchun is coming to the docks.
Oh boy.
Oh,
Gariel
man.
instantly sees your emotion shift.
What? What is it? What's going on?
Manchun's on the way.
Well, fuck me sideways. All right.
Right? What does that mean?
I'll show
But
you
okay,
later.
yeah, sure. You'll have to tell me about that later. Shit. I have to send a sending to Voss, so what? Oh boy. Okay. Thanks. Shit, I forgot to thank her, but she knows I got it. She knows I got it.
What?
Oh, you
what
heard
I
all of
got,
that.
What I got was you turning to Gariel being like, Manchun's coming. That's really bad. And then there's a pause, and then, what does that mean? And so Vinley on the roof, you've heard me whisper this sending under my breath to Seisha. And then when that's done, I go, what do you mean? What does that mean? It's Manchun. How much more do I have to say to Manchun? Jeez.
And you feel no recognition coming from Vinley. Vinley did not hear you at all. As Vinley is currently hearing through.
I thought she could see but not hear.
No, when she wargs in, it's everything goes blank, and
It's for feeling. So Vinley is holding on to you, and that's it.
Okay. I still would have done the same thing.
Yeah, no,
Because, yeah.
that's great. And you're sending to Voss.
Yes.
Just a heads up. Manchun is with Elerthak. Gariel and I are down here We'll do what we can. But please hurry up.
I know
Have
how
a
this works.
night.
I know how this works, right?
Correct.
If you have to engage, have Gariel do it, not you. He knows who you are. And with that, as soon as he's out of sight, I creep forward towards the house.
I'm gonna grab you by the shoulder before you go. Like, wait, what are you talking about? Who are you talking to?
I conga line it with Harold.
Nothing to worry about. Manshun is with Ellerthak right now. Nothing changes. Nothing.
Wait, stop talking. Do you still have a few words left? If she sended you, do you still have a few words left?
I don't know. I don't.
Did you count?
Just say, tell Jarlaxle.
Tell Jarlaxle.
Thank you.
Do I get that?
You don't.
I hear all of that though.
You do hear.
And the butterfly is flapping furiously under V's shirt, and my grip tightens, and I go, Manshun's with Ellerthak. And my eyes come back, and I heard Harold say that, and I'm gonna cast Sending.
Okay.
To Jarlaxle Baneray.
All right.
And I'm going to say,
This is the best game of telephone ever.
It's so good.
That is so much fun.
Ellerthak and Manshun heading your way. Be prepared. Take him out if you have to.
No.
Of them.
How does some? Okay. V does not say that. Katie.
Yeah, if you could just take Manshun out for us, that'd be great.
Solo.
I mean, it's what a real
one hit him down.
You get a response. Thank you for the warning. We'll do what we need to do. Have fun.
Very slightly, as her eyes roll back, very quietly, she whispers in Draconic, he sounds slimy. As her eyes go.
And you don't hear the response in Draconic, which is, slimy needs a little bit more of the on it.
I will turn to Voss and be like, we're gonna have to hope that she heard that. Let's go.
Yep. I walk forward across the street through the night quietly as I can, and
So conga lining it.
as soon as I get to the door, gently, very gently, place hand on it, and I would just like to test either the handle or the knob, whichever the case may be, to see if it's unlocked.
Before you do all of that,
Cool.
you do,
Stealth.
No, we're still using your stealth from earlier.
Okay.
You have not done anything to pull yourself out of that.
Okay.
Can I
go
make
ahead
a new
and
stealth?
then, or Kira,
Yes, you can.
Like casted?
Yes.
Nice.
with your disadvantage passive perception, which is passive perception -5, you still see 4 guards walk from corner to corner of their respective cardinal directions of the property. They look to be heavily armored in plate armor with heavy red cloaks with thin gold trim. As they reach a corner of the estate, they pause for a second to look around before turning around and repeating the same with the opposite end of the property.
Are they obvious enough that I think they would be noticed by the one of the 3? Like, they're not trying to be stealthy, right?
Oh, no, not at all.
Yeah.
Okay.
And as the 3 of you, V, Harold, and Voss, approach, you definitely see one of these guards making his way back and forth.
Okay. I would like to attempt to time this, having an idea of his route at the point where he's from the longest. Move in quickly, test the knob, and see if I can get into the house as fast as I can.
Okay.
Without causing a scene.
Got you.
This man's house has way too many windows.
2 invisible people, and I'm
Okay,
me.
so as you go to open the gate to move, I need you all to re-roll stealth because
Certainly.
you're interacting with
something that they might see.
Yep.
Fair enough.
So at this point, V is
You
like,
gotta get that advantage.
she still has her hands like gripped on Harold's shoulders because she's just really nervous as like they get closer, and her palms are kind of like sweaty, and she kind of whispers to Harold. She's like, "Okay, so like, I thought I was fine. I'm kind of not fine. My palms are sweaty. My knees are kind of weak. Arms feel really heavy.
Listen. I know. Listen to me. As soon as we're out of here, we're gonna go back. We're gonna have Javier's spaghetti. I promise you. But for now, I need you to focus up. Focus up. There's no more talking. We're on the heist. We gotta go. And you can do this. You can do this. And I'm gonna give you Bardic Inspiration.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Go ahead and roll.
23 for
stealth.
me.
What'd you get?
23.
23. Okay.
I also got a 23.
23.
Nice.
And V.
Fuck. 11.
11.
You do.
All right.
You do. Did you do it at advantage?
I rolled a 4 and a 5.
Oh.
Did you use your inspiration?
It's a 6. 11.
Okay. All right. So as Harold, the boss, you sneak in, immediately duck to the left. You kind of hit the shadows, moving along, keeping your eye on where the guards are going. Harold, you follow suit as you have kept keeping your eyes on Voss to follow. You feel V's hand slip off a bit, and you hear the slightest thunk as the guard stops after hearing something faint from behind him, knowing it's V. And you hear him, "Halt! Who's there?" V, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Advantage?
Oh, sorry, no, I need you to make a constitution saving throw. Sorry.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Because you are invisible.
Not at advantage. Got
Nope,
it.
not
Oh
at
no,
advantage.
I accidentally rolled at advantage. Crap. Should I just
Okay.
roll it again?
Just re-roll, yep.
I'm really mad because I rolled a 20. Okay, let's do it again. A 1.
Oh. Wow.
Can I keep that 20? I'll take the 7. I'll take the 7 from the other one. 7 plus 8. Not
Okay. Pause. Orkira, you are witnessing all of this happen. You see the guard halfway
just throw
through
up everywhere.
halfway through his walk in the other direction as they moved past him, and stops, goes, "Halt, who's there?" and then continues as the guard pulls a great sword from his back and holds it in your direction, kind of aloft at nothing.
And because V, as you go, you try to hold your breath and just not move, but your anxiousness and your nerves, and you can't help but just as the slightest bit comes up as you hear that guard. "You may be invisible, but I will not allow you to step foot on this property. Halt, miscreant!" And I need you all to roll initiative.
That didn't last 10 seconds.
That
Yeah.
was a little
Yeah.
sooner than I was hoping.
No, I expected this to go tits up. It was just a matter of when.
I was hoping it would be a little further, that you'd be at least inside the house.
I'm inside the
Vomiting
house.
everywhere though.
You are not inside the house. You are inside the property.
Yeah.
Oh,
Just to
okay.
get onto the grounds. Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, we just made it to the door.
But
Well-
yeah, just so you
Oh
know,
my God.
the gate and the door are not far away from each other, but you are in between those sections.
Yep.
Gotcha.
Oh god. Yeah.
Maybe that's closer than I thought we'd get.
Yeah, because the property it has a stone wall around it, and this is you getting into the property itself.
Oh great, I rolled really good for initiative. I'm pissed. 14 and 19, are you kidding me?
Nice.
I'll take it.
All right. Okay. 25 to 20.
20.
21. Wait, do we get a bonus on initiative too?
Yes.
Advantage? Yeah.
Initiative is a dexterity
Oh, shit.
check.
Oh,
So
then
the
never mind.
three-
I rolled a natural 20, 24.
Okay.
Oh, I rolled higher too. I got a 21. Damn, that's a good spell.
It
I
is
already
super
have
good.
it. I already have advantage on initiative. luckily.
20 to 15. 15 to 10.
11.
And
All right.
Okay.
And just so everybody knows, V is still invisible. Harold is still invisible. Voss is still unseen. The guard is pointing a sword at air.
Yep.
and it's the one guard so far is alerted.
One guard is alerted.
Okay.
you heard a
Yeah.
You should have brought more boxes. Damn.
little red exclamation point above his head. And we have Akira.
Trademark distinctly different.
Yep. And then, oh yeah, that's good. Yeah. All right, Harold, you're first. What are you gonna do? You are invisible. You know if you cast a spell, you will drop invisibility from yourself and V.
Yep. I'm not going to cast a spell.
Okay.
Got this knife.
You can take a hide action. Not many people actually do it.
Wait, a what? I'm sorry, a what?
My
action?
thought process.
Other than rogues.
Okay. What is Harold doing?
Do I know anybody on the staff who is a magic user?
You know that there is a guard that is a magic user, but there is no servant that is a magic user.
What's the guard's name? I can probably look it up. Y'all send it to me. I'm the one that should be looking this
Yeah, I
up.
was gonna say I'm pulling it up too.
Yeah, let me
a
pull it
while
up.
ago.
You do the work that you've already done. Let me look it up real quick.
This is clever. This is good.
If we don't find one, just for brevity's sake, his name is Farron.
Okay.
You found it?
Yeah, I found the list of servants. Head chef,
Oh.
head servant, other maids, other servants. No, there's no guards on this list.
Yeah, the only guard I'm familiar with
there's
is Vesper.
there's Vesper. Yeah, there's Vesper.
Vesper is Vanya's bodyguard.
He was my mom's
Right.
bodyguard. That's why I'm familiar with him really well.
And,
Other than that,
Yeah, the Farron, Ferran.
Perfect. I am going to grab V's arm, try to pull her out of the way, stand where she was, and then do my best impression of Farron I can, and be like, and I'm gonna make up a Farron voice and be like, "You idiot! I'm in the middle of watching the grounds. Do not disturb me while I'm working."
Go ahead and make a deception check.
This is clever. I like those.
Holy fuck. V just like sort of like scoots
25.
side.
What was that, a 4?
And you watch as they're like holding the greatsword out, and you watch as his head tilts. Farron?
Put the sword down, you idiot! You're pointing it right at my face!
Would you warn us before you do that next time?
My apologies. I wanted to get the drop on them. Apparently, you got the drop on me. Perhaps a promotion is in the future for you. I have to keep working, and then I'm gonna just keep on scooting.
And you watch as he puts the sword up, and he goes, magic.
Boss feels sympathy briefly.
And you're out of initiative.
Awesome. Well done. Well done.
I will say that you will have to re-roll a stealth to get into the door, just to make it so you can time it so the guard does not see it. However, it's done at advantage because you have quelled his suspicion.
Yep.
Excellent.
Oh my god!
Yeah, slow clap for Harold.
Yeah,
Oof.
that was clever.
That was good.
Okay.
I'm sure Vinley heard all of that and is having a heart attack.
I was
Reroll
Vinley
stealth.
waiting for her turn to come back out of ward to use a mage hand to slowly like push and pull the gate to make it look like it was the wind.
Nice.
Rakira's getting ready to fly down and command this guard, and so there was this moment.
Pure tension, and with a few words, it is all eased.
And
Boss.
I have no idea what he said because he's invisible, so I can't read his lips.
Real life shaking.
Rerolled of stealth is 32.
Oh yeah, let me reroll my stealth.
I would have filled you in, Orkira. I would have said Harold pretended to be some sort of bodyguard that uses magic. They got through.
And she won't say anything, but she'll like grin and
And,
I'll squeeze that I got it, but she'll grin and nod and be like, yeah, that's Harold.
And as you begin to slowly move, you hope that guard does not run into Farron somewhere else along his path.
Time has been bought. Time has been bought. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
As you continue to move,
Voss got a 32 on his new stealth.
Harold, what's your new stealth roll?
18.
18.
Oh, I
okay.
forgot to roll.
Yep.
Okay. Okay. Let's just hope for the best. What the? 12.
Wait, I have a question before you say whether that like anything. Bardic inspiration isn't technically a spell and it only requires a voice. Could Harold give V a bardic inspiration?
He actually already did, and if we had it like noticed
I mean
that
another
before.
one.
Another one.
I have another one. I could before we get to the door give her like, look, I know you're scared, but you cannot do something like that again. If we do that again, I can't keep lying like that.
I know. I'm just nervous, and I just keep.
Focus. We're gonna walk our way through this. There's no way you can roll another 5, and then you're gonna keep running
Monster.
All right, go ahead and roll a d8 and add it to that to your roll.
Oh, it says 13.
So you rolled a 1?
Okay. Okay. Duly noted.
Look, I'm not using real dice.
Honey, it's time to switch.
Virtual.
Do not blame D&D Beyond for your poor performance.
I
D&D
think
Beyond
you
is
just
fine.
know. But look, they.
All right. So,
V, as you're the lowest on the totem pole, stealth-wise, we need you to roll a d20 as you walk into the house.
before you go into that,
A 1.
A 1.
A 1.
Okay.
Again.
Noted.
Again.
That's
Check
okay.
it.
Noted. So as you look on the map that we sent y'all, where are y'all entering the house? That is what I need to know.
Okay, so I, assuming it's the closest point to me, I'm coming in the front door.
Okay. Okay. Noted. So as you're going, V, you just walk up and you go to reach for the handle and just go to open it, and there is a jiggling. And as it
Voss, as you go to close it behind you to make sure, and you close it just almost a little bit too hard as it makes a noise, and you back up and you bump into a vase that's sitting on a side table. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw in order to catch it before it shatters across the ground.
Certainly. Do I have
Oh,
this?
wait, I roll it or Voss rolls that? Sorry.
My thing is only for checks, not for saving throws.
I thought that was me doing the saving throw, not Voss.
21.
A 21. All right, you go, as you see this vase falling, you quickly reach out and grab it before it hits the ground. Take a deep breath as you set it back on the pedestal.
V very meekly goes, sorry.
Just air. I don't know specifically where she is.
You just hear very meek, like breathy, sorry.
Okay.
I've got to stop rolling ones. Oh my god.
Barring any kind of impediment in my way, including people, I go to Ellerthak's office based on what Theomeliana told us about it.
Okay. And as you walk down the large foyer with this red splendid carpet and these massive paintings on either side that have depictions of the Gathala family. You even see an old picture of what once held your image, V, and you are painted out of it.
Those
sons of bitches. She doesn't say that, but she thinks it very intensely. But at the same time, she can't be too surprised.
And as you round the corner, you see these grand staircases at both sides, left and right. And Voss, we need you to roll a d20.
Whammies. Yeah, can't get that. That's a 4.
All right. You make, as you go, you can see coming down the stairs what looks to be a human who is a half-elf, servant who comes down, is on her way down, doesn't seem to notice you.
Simple, long-skirted and apron-adorned maid's clothing is a golden, olive-skinned, half-elven woman. Long black hair tied tightly and tucked up into a tight bun.
I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Certainly. 22.
You definitely move out of the way and around to the other side of the staircase as you notice that this woman that V and Harold instantly recognize as Eleanor, the servant that got along with V most, is carrying a stack of dishware gathered from being left around the house, and just continues walking down the staircase.
V and Harold see her as well?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay, V just feels really sad because she misses her.
You watch her continue down, going the exact same way you are, as reaches down towards the end of the hall and goes into the door that you know, V and Harold, to be the kitchen, which is the door directly next to the office. As you watch, now there is someone directly next to where you guys are going to be.
Okay, I'm going to... I want to move... who is it that we're looking at again?
Eleanor.
But you watch as she disappears into the kitchen.
Harold, you would know Eleanor. She was like my closest.
Yeah.
Like she helped me get dressed and everything. She's basically like equivalent of a
She was your
handmaid.
lady's maid.
Yeah,
I'm
pretty much.
Gonna lean over to Voss, and well, she's inside, right? So she can't see it, but she, if we were messing with the door, she'd probably be able to hear it.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe.
Maybe.
It's a possibility. Oh no.
Well, we'll take the chance. I think we just. I'm just gonna whisper to him. Let's just take the chance on this one and see if she hears us. If she does, I have an idea.
Nod.
Okay.
I slowly move towards the door, right in front of it. I'm under the assumption that it's locked, but just in case.
I'm going to move to the stairs. I'm going to tell them actually before we move. I'm like, I'm going to be by the stairs, and I'll meet back up with you. And I'm going to move by the stairs and wait for him to see what happens with the door if they hear anything.
Okay.
I'm relaying all this information to our Akira so we have a accurate layout of who is where.
Okay.
And I am just continuing to scan the grounds because I know that with Manchun out there that a teleport could happen instantly. So,
Or Kira, I will tell you this: the man that walked back and forth is still doing his rounds, but he noticed the door close and figured it was none of his business. But you do see him lock the door, as it was left unlocked from when Gathala left.
ooh, okay.
Lock the front door to the house.
Yeah, front door to the house.
Not the gate. You're saying.
The door I figured they went in though.
Correct.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna start giving Vinley a scratch. Just like squeeze, like,
Ow. What?
hey, guard locked the door, the front door.
Okay. If they head that way, I'll send them a message to not go that way.
Okay.
All right.
I would like to check this as the lock for anything erstwhile.
Make an
traps,
investigation check.
anything like that. Yeah. 19.
19. You go and you can definitely see that the door is locked. And as you kind of peer in looking, you can see coming off of one of the hall sconces, ever slight glint of a small needle inside the door.
Interesting. I would like to attempt to disarm that if possible.
Okay, go ahead and make me a Thieves' Tools check to do so.
Cool. 24.
You reach in with your Thieves' Tools, grab hold with a little set of pinchers as you grab it, twist, and you hear the disconnection of the needle as you go to pull it out slowly from it. And as you go to get it off, you almost got to the point where you think you can actually keep the needle, but at the last second, it hits and snaps and breaks. You disarm the trap, but you're not able to salvage the needle.
You see that it was coated in some viscous substance.
Damn. Well, unfortunately, life is just horrible.
If that was a dex check, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Then you get advantage on it.
All right. I rolled fairly high. Nah.
Okay.
Nope. But I will attempt to unlock it now.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and roll with advantage to unlock it.
Cool. Yeah. 26.
And just barely beating the DC.
It's a noble's house. I get it.
It was, just so you know, it was arcane locked, which makes locks DC 25.
And you get in there and you immediately feel the tumblers. You can feel almost a resistance that shouldn't be there, but you're able to move through it, and you just feel your lockpick slide in, hit each tumbler as you give a twist, and there's this slight clicking sound as it unlocks.
I slowly and gently open and slide myself inside, gently closing the door behind me.
Okay.
Harold and V, you see the door open and close.
I can't motion to V for V to go in, but
I slowly inch towards, just sort of hoping I'm not about to bump into Harold. I really should have conga line this whole time.
Go ahead and roll me a d20.
Oh, excellent. You know what? I'm using my yeet dice this time from Goblin Katie. That is a 12.
A 12? Okay. You go and you go and you bump into something, and that split second your heart stops as you just wait for something to just crash and fall. Harold, you feel someone bump into you.
Oh, jeez. I thought you were in the room with him.
No. She grabs onto your shoulder. She goes, I'm just gonna conga line to bring in the room.
Well, let's go grab my shoulder, and then I will walk her into the room with us.
You continue in, and Voss, as you were in there for a round, for 6 seconds before they get in there.
It is pitch black to you.
Yep.
As soon as you close the door.
Damn.
Oh no.
Yep.
We're good.
Is the window open? Or is it shut?
There is a window.
You don't know.
When you opened it, I will say this: when you opened it, you got a brief glance at a desk and curtain closed windows at the far end of the room. That is it.
I will wait, knowing that they're going to be behind me.
Mm-hmm.
I will take 2 steps away from the door, moving very slightly, keeping my hands in front of me so that I'm not bumping into anything, and I will wait until they get into the door before I would be even willing to pull out my sheet. That way I don't give us away that quickly.
Does my fire tooth dagger glow at all?
It does not.
Okay, I was just curious because
I know Harold has dark
fires
vision,
in the
so.
name.
Yeah, I've got super dark vision, so like when I walk in, I can see everything.
I can't see shit. So
And then shortly thereafter you hear the door open, and then you see that light come in and then quickly close, but you don't see anybody enter. Voss.
Excellent. I whisper, Harold, what do you see?
I'm going to take a look around the room.
All right.
You look into what is obviously a very, very well-kept and distinguished office that feels almost more like a cave. Strong, dark Wingay wood covers the walls the desk is made from. The full that fill the back center. The desk is very large. A large window covered in dark, heavy, simple drapes blocks out any light that would illuminate the room from outside. There is nothing ostentatious or gaudy. It all feels practical and elegant in a stoic way, much like the man that resides within it very often. The dark walls also look to be filled with different trophies from all across the north end of Faerun. Scrimshaw bones from knucklehead trout depict etchings of great battles are too blurred to make out perfectly. But what stands out the most is a sculpted bust of Gathala himself under an empty plaque that looks like it had the silhouette of a large maul, but that maul is missing. But on the bust, you see a series of antlers adorned as a necklace like a trophy.
I see it.
Minute then. I pull out a rag, piece of cloth, something I have on me, and I would like to shove it under the underside of the door.
Okay.
Knowing that they can probably still see any light outside the window if they're patrolling. And do I hear any of the guards outside that window at the moment?
Make a perception check.
Cool. That's pretty good. 22.
You listen, and you don't hear the clanking of metal, the scraping of feet across gravel, anything.
I pull out the blade, and as soon as I do, I make a small beeline for the necklace, and the first thing I do is check to see if there's anything on it that would indicate that it is trapped, strange, any other way.
When Vinley hears the sword pull out, Savar's gonna crawl up to the collar so that he can look out and see what is happening. Because as far as she knows, there's no one in this room, but she sees that they found the necklace and he's using it as a light, and that's when she'll cast Ascending to Voss and say, front door locked, find another way, or I can cast invisibility on you for the escape.
Still not really knowing the rules of sending. Just hold a moment. We'll go out front way if we're fine.
Okay.
You got all of it.
Yep.
That's it.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and make your investigation to look to see if the bust is trapped.
Anybody who can stay in this room want to help me?
Yeah, I will. 100%.
Please.
Wait, I can't see anything, so.
You can see the room is glowing with this faint silvery blue light coming from
so I can
Voss's
see some. Okay.
Yeah.
25.
You know for a fact that bust is not trapped. There's no visible wires or buttons or anything around the necklace.
Okay, I say there's nothing on it. I let V have the honors of taking it though, and I'd like to go around the desk, and I'm looking for anything that's got his handwriting on it.
And we'll, with your 25, we'll continue that.
You actually see a half-written letter on the front of his desk that the ink is still wet on. It's as if he was in the middle of writing this when whatever happened to draw him away, which you know what happened to draw him away, is.
And we're going to send that to you.
Okay.
V goes to take the necklace.
Okay.
And I just realized anything she touches isn't invisible. It just looks like a floating object.
No, when you're carrying it, it becomes invisible.
Oh, okay, cool. I didn't know the rules of invisibility.
Could I have
I'm not
given
invisible often.
V my bag of holding for this? Knowing that that's a large necklace.
And also knowing that we were planning to steal a bunch of stuff to make it not look specific.
Or the portable hole.
You got to choose right now. Which one did you give?
Bag holding. Yeah.
Bag of holding.
Okay.
All right. Harold is going to look at the weapons on the walls. I'm just going to start grabbing the ones that look the most expensive.
Yeah, and if you hold out the bag for you to put them in.
Yep.
So, do you try to put the necklace in the bag?
I do try to put the necklace. Well, she stops and looks at it and was debating putting it on versus putting it in the bag.
Harold's going to say, because I don't know, would I know if there's a bad side to doing something like that?
I wouldn't think there was a bad.
I don't know that there's anything
like
special
that.
about the necklace as far as I'm concerned. It's just a
and
necklace.
So I'm unaware of that too, actually. So
I take it. Doing my best not to, because I know the ink is still wet, not mess it up.
Okay. You can see sand, which is used to dry ink really quickly on the desk as well. If you wanted to throw some sand across it to dry it. Okay. Easy doable.
Is there anything else valuable in this room, like a pocket change or coins, a purse, something like that?
Go ahead and make me another investigation check as you're start now looking through the drawers and everything.
Yeah.
And
V decides to put it in the bag.
Okay.
Because she wouldn't know any better.
as you try to put it in the bag, because of their size and the fact that they can't bend, you can make a body work because you can bend its limbs and kind of squish it and things like that.
I don't want to squish it though. She wouldn't squish it.
You can't squish it. It is hard bone,
it's
hard antler.
Just go ahead and pop it on.
She just puts it on because she's like, it won't go in.
Yeah, but just pop it on. And I'm just gonna grab anything off the wall anything that looks expensive in this room. I'm throwing it in the bag.
A lot of it seems more sentimental.
Yeah,
it's
it's all mundane, almost tribal-esque stuff.
Right, and I if all of it looks mundane, if all of it looks wild, like it's normal. Harold's, it's not about like hurting Gathala or doing. Yeah, it's literally just like, what would a thug walk in and be like? Oh, that looks like it's expensive. If everything in here looks mundane, I will knock a whole bunch of them off the shelf as if. Well, I'm not gonna knock them. I'm going to set them on the floor as if I'm as if they were knocked off because I was like pissed off that they were there.
Make a performance in order to create a crime scene.
Yep, I'm okay with that.
Okay, and are there like cabinets or drawers or anything? Because at that point, V wants to start trying to open things up to see if there's anything valuable in anything.
You see Voss doing that, so if you would like to roll as well, or have Voss roll with advantage, that is your choice. Yep.
Okay.
Roll with advantage.
Yeah, you can roll with advantage.
What your dice have been treating you?
I switched to real ones, and
19.
19. Okay. You go through the drawers, and you find literally a couple loose bags. You find a total of about 250 gold.
I pocket all of it, and at that point, I tell everybody to, assuming Viomeliana's done searching.
Yeah.
You look around, and it's strange. There is, apart from the note that was written, there's not a lot of like work here.
It seems almost intentional, as if to not leave a paper trail.
Does the bust that the necklace was on look expensive in any way?
It looks exactly like your father.
So
I put it in the bag.
Okay.
I got a 31 on my performance check to make it look like a crime scene. You're gonna see Harold after you're done. You like close the drawer, and Harold's like, you just hear this voice go, no, and I'm going to pull the drawer out of the thing very quietly, like set it down, and like it's like somebody looks like they've thrown everything in the room all over the place. And then the last thing I'm going to do is I'm going to take a fresh sheet of paper, plop it right down in the middle, and put the Red Wing symbol right in the center.
Yep.
Amazing.
Forget what I was gonna say.
While V was helping Voss, Savard quickly jumps from one to the other and crawls down Voss's chest plate thing.
Okay.
So considering,
Stow the blade as soon as Harold is done.
Goes dark.
Okay.
What are you doing, V?
Okay.
Is there something else you
V
want to do?
is like kind of paranoid that like this isn't enough to not have it be traced back to her, because there isn't a ton of valuable things in this room, and it's all sentimental. And so she kind of like whispers like, should we like try to pick up expensive things displayed in the hallways? to help spread out the...
I have found something very valuable to him.
Okay.
If we want to grab the vase on the way out, you can grab the vase.
Okay, I'm just nervous.
Me too. He's going to smirk to her and say, "But we're on the last stretch. This is it. Once we're out, we're out." And I'll give you bardic inspiration.
Okay.
I would like to ask for Harold's help on getting back to the door, so I don't fuck up his crime scene.
I will lead everybody back to the door so that they don't fuck up my crime scene.
And as soon as we get to the door, I take the towel out, and I would like to take a small pocket mirror and gently slide it just underneath.
You've put away your rapier at this point, right?
Yes. Okay.
Okay, go ahead and make a perception check.
Okay.
As you're using the small mirror to look down the hallway.
Oh, that was almost a 23. 13.
13. You see no one at the moment.
I pull back, and I gently open the door and move out first.
Okay, so while that happened, Vinley has blindly reached for the hooded part of the cloak. She puts it up and then gets down so that no one can see her face. And then as soon as he steps foot in, as he's stepping foot into the light, he goes invisible.
Ooh.
Okay.
And she put the hood up because I'm no longer altered self. So she's hiding her face.
Got it.
Okay.
Harold and V, you watch as Voss goes to leave. He disappears from sight.
I'm going to reach forward slowly and put my hand on where his shoulder last was. I squeeze twice and just hope he knows that means go.
I
I blindly look for Harold's shoulder as well.
I will reach back and grab her hand and put it on my shoulder, and we will conga our way towards that vase.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay. And as you make your way into the hallway, Harold, you roll a d20.
Oh no.
You got this. You got this.
I call upon the power of Kitty.
Kitty.
11.
All right.
Okay. And you encounter nothing as you see walking up the stairs is Vania Gathala.
As you see her just barely turn the corner and make her way down the hallway that both you and V know to be towards her bedroom.
Because neither of them can see it, and I know nobody else will ever know, I just flip her off as we continue.
And you see her wearing this very elegant fur robe with this red silk lining.
Do I see Vesper with her?
I'm just kidding, it wasn't mine.
Yes, you do. You see.
Okay, yep. Harold's squeezing your shoulder very quickly now, boss. Just
Okay.
Yeah, he is gripping Harold.
But I assume they leave into a direction where they don't see us, so okay.
They do. And I need you all to make one final stealth check for us, please.
No.
You got the inspiration. You got
And
this.
just so everyone knows, Vinley is counting to 60 seconds in her head, and at 55, she will cast Greater Invisibility again on boss if they're still on the property.
Do I have advantage?
You still have advantage. I'm still concentrating.
Okay, I'm using this die this time.
Mine wasn't strong.
That's with advantage.
Mine wasn't strong.
Okay. All right. Harold, what'd you get?
14.
Okay. Boss.
25.
V.
An 18.
18. All right. All right.
All the 3 and a 17.
Best you can manage, probably. Yeah.
Boss, as you go to move towards the front door, you get to it and you go to leave, and it is locked.
Damn.
I told you.
I know you told me. Yep. Is there any manual latch on this side?
There is not. There is only a keyhole.
I will attempt to unlock. Then.
All right. Go ahead and make me a Thieves' Tools check.
And this is also an advantage.
It is.
19.
Man.
Just enough to get this DC as well.
Oh my god.
It was DC 18. It was. As you just
It's
quickly
like you have a
moving.
cheat sheet, Logan.
You can see all my rolls on D&D Beyond. You know that I am not a liar.
Thank you, D&D Beyond. As you click and turn, door opens, and as you go to open the door and move out, you see a guard approaching around the corner.
Would I have seen that guard approaching?
You would, but it is.
But I don't know where the others are, do I?
Yeah.
'Cause- Yeah.
And real quick, noticing that the guard's coming, Harold, you moving a little bit too swiftly, trying to make sure that that door didn't get noticed, opened. Close it a little bit too hard as you see the guard look in your direction.
I need you to make me a dexterity saving throw. Or no, sorry, you're invisible. A Constitution saving throw. As you just
I liked it better the first time.
stop moving and just hold your breath.
15.
And you watch as the guard comes up, moving right in front of you as he's looking around, looking up.
And he says, Farron, must have been a squirrel. He keeps going. But you can see that he's definitely looking around a lot more instead of just at the end of his watch.
Yep. Okay.
I'm gonna recast greater
Did
invisibility.
we take the vase as we went?
Yes, you took the vase.
You took the vase.
Yeah. I put it in the bag of
Okay.
holding.
I will, seeing nothing else to do and not wishing to incur wrath any further, knowing we've left our mark and taken some shit, I leave.
Okay.
Yeah.
And with that, slipping out of the gate, Orkira, you do not see them. You saw the door open quickly and close. You knew that it was locked, and you saw the guard stop for a second, but seemed to not notice anything. And
I will continue to patiently wait. I have a wing over Vinley, and that we're just low and hiding, and I'm just waiting for her to give a thumbs up.
She whispers in Draconic, they made it out, as she kind of like looks up under the hood and her eyes are back to normal.
We'll take which sewer lid do you want to take? Because I'm holding on to Yuva, so you're leading to which sewer lid we get out on.
I go back to the alley we started with first, and just kind of take a second and get our bearings.
While I will whisper to Vinley, do you want to wait until they are gone, and then when they're safe, we'll go?
Just give me 1 second. And she looks over the roof and she goes 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And she sees Voss's foot slip into an alley, and then she casts Alter Self on herself again. And she's like,
Harold and V, you watch as Voss is entering into the alleyway, he becomes visible again.
they're set there in the alley. We can leave.
All right.
She holds on to you.
I will, do we want to wait like 30 more seconds just for them to be gone? Or do you want to go meet up with them?
I think we can just get back to the sewer and catch up to them.
Okay, then I will grab her, and when she is ready this time, we'll go.
All right.
And Orkira, as you go to leave with Vinley, you notice that the guard marks at least Vinley.
Okay, but she is marked what Vinley looks like now.
Correct.
After altering self. Okay.
Yeah.
I will, as we're flying away, I will say, guard just saw you, but saw you as you are now.
I will take SF6. and
Sweet.
head in that direction.
Once we are in the sewers, I will uninvisibility us because I imagine concentration's uncomfortable. And
not if you're
we'll head back.
I'm gonna keep concentrating because it gives you advantage on dexterity checks, and I'm still paranoid, so I'm still like.
Ooh, okay.
And
He's
as you
having a heart
guys,
attack.
your heart's racing. It seems that Timora was on your side as the Lady Luck blessed you to get in and out as quickly and smoothly as possible with new information and a Vedorok necklace.
When we are far enough away that I think it is safe, I will look at everybody and say, I'm gonna send Seisha a message and let her know. Okay?
I will send Jarlaxle a message as well. I sent him your message, Harold, before.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I'll let him know that he's good to retreat now.
Yeah. I just want to get back to the bar.
Yeah.
Oh, we're 100% walking.
Yeah.
I assume at this point we're like
Harold's
away.
like, until we are back home, we are not done.
Yeah, this is blocks and blocks away.
I'm on V's back.
All right, and before we cut over to Seisha, go ahead and roll me a d20 for my
Y'all
team.
don't have to cut to me. Nothing happens. It's fine.
Wait, who's rolling the d20?
Team Sewers, roll a d20. Tell
A single
whoever
one or
wants to roll it.
Via Emiliana, this is your mission. Roll the d20.
Yes, I agree. Via Emiliana, roll the d20.
We're gonna do this one. Hope we get a yeet.
Eat it.
Yeet. That's the 18. What
I'll
up? Yeet dies for the win.
All right, you make it back to the tavern without any encounters in the sewers.
Ooh.
All right, I'm casting sending, and I'm sending to Seisha, and I will say, we made it, we're alive. I think it actually worked. We're back at the tavern, everybody's safe.
And Seisha, you do not get to respond to that.
Oh?
All right, so
I will
Oh.
also send a message to Jarlaxle.
Okay.
Telling him you're good to get out as fast as you can. We're out, you're good.
Okay. We're going to cut over to Seisha and Gariel.
The first thing that you notice after the explosion of fire and everything, and knowing that Manchun is coming, your heart starts to pump, knowing that the last time you faced only the simulacrum of Manchun, 2 of your party members were felled. You stand hand in hand with Gariel, and you notice that the harbor bay begins to ignite in fire as if like lines are drawn in the water itself from the fire. And your passive perception picks up 3 elongated shapes that seem to curve like wings and a circle that is burned into the water where the ship once was. And
boy.
it isn't long until you see a carriage pull up, and as the door opens, you see Elerthak Gathala step out. You watch this massive shadow of a man. The weight of the cart just shift underneath him, and following behind him is a cloaked figure you know all too well.
And as you watch them, you can see they are a good distance from where you are on your ship. But you watch as the gleaming brass gauntleted hand reaches up and touches Elerthak. You see a shimmer of magic wash over the 2 of them as both of them take flight, heading towards the ship. You watch as Elerthak reaches his arm out to his hand outstretched, and you watch from the silhouette of the waning moon, from what you can just barely see, the large shadow, you watch as almost forming from liquid, you watch this long cylinder shaft of a handle form into that of a massive maul as he puts it behind him as he continues to fly towards the flames.
Oh boy. I hope our accomplice is ready for this. Oh, I wonder if I should have sent him a sending. But then I can't send to the other.
What are we doing? Are we watching? We engaging? I mean,
I have to send Jarlaxle a message.
Fair.
And Seisha will cast sending.
to Jarlaxle and say, Gathala and Manchun are here. They're flying out to you. If you have people on the ship, you might want to get them out now. Bye.
Bye.
Duly noted. Thank you. And there's nothing else. And you watch as
the harbor itself and the flames begin to shift and roll as if something large is moving beneath them.
And for a brief moment, you look out, and on the deck of the ship that is beginning to sink, you see Ellerthak point down with the maul. And you look down, and you can see a shape standing on the bow of the ship as it goes down. As you see it point up towards Manchun, almost in a taunt. You see this gleaming red metallic steel on the arm as you watch.
It just fade into the water below, still standing atop it, as if swallowed by the waves themselves.
Okay, that was really cool.
Use your super perception to see how Manchun took it.
Yeah, can I see Manchun? Like his body language?
You actually watch Manchun stop mid-flight and just stand. You watch as Ellerthak kind of hesitates, looks back, and then just keeps going. Straight into the water.
You can make an insight check if you so wish.
Awesome. If I can get to it. There we go. It's the first roll. That's a 25.
Okay. You read from even the very, very, very stoic, unnervingly unemotional Manchun. There's a hesitation, a curiosity, a furosity, as something he did not expect has definitely come afoot. True bewilderment and anger.
And you watch for a moment before Ellerthak Gathala comes flying back out of the water. You can see the limp body of someone in his hands. You're not sure who or what it is.
He's got someone.
Are they staying out there, or do they seem to be coming back to shore?
You see them hover up, and you see them begin to make their way towards the carriage.
I don't think we're going to have time to sabotage it, but it looks like they've got someone. But on the plus side, it looks like the plan worked, because Manchun was confused.
I'm assuming Seisha filled Gariel in on the plan while they were sitting there talking.
You actually see Gariel like just kind of like gripping the rope on the bow of the ship as she is just like, you can just see like she just, that like battle fury as she just wants to just dive in and go. But you see her calm demeanor hesitate as she just kind of watches everything.
Your passive perception does pick up as the body's being moved. A dagger move quickly as Manchun's arm reaches out, and the man being carried just in almost in a blinding instant cuts his own throat and goes limp in Gathala's arms.
Oh no. They caught one of Jarlaxle's men. He just made sure he can't be made to talk. Well, unless of course they cast Speak with Dead. But
yeah, well, even Speak with Dead, he can lie.
Yeah.
I have a feeling if I know Bregan-Diars, and I don't really know Bregan-Diars, but I know their style, even in death, they're going to keep the ruse.
Yeah. I hate to see anyone lose their life in this, though. Would you like to go out and look for some ruffians to beat up?
That
You
sounds
know
like a wonderful idea.
Let's go find some ne'er-do-wells and teach them the wrong of their ways.
Sounds good.
I told them I'd be back at dawn, so I hope you don't mind the presumption.
Not at all, darling. Shall we, my angel? And she'll hold her hand out
And Seisha slips her arm through hers.
and lead you down off the chained mermaid and off to find someone looking to rough up some innocent girls in the night. And as we move back to the other people, I believe that is a great place to go to break.
Oh my god, you guys did it! Y'all did it!
So did
What?
Seisha not being able to respond? Is that because she's off like beating people up?
Yeah, I will say that's because she's off beating people up.
Okay.
Yeah, well, I mean, we could say that at that point you get, like, as you're going off the ship, you get the sending from them that
Yeah,
says,
we got off. Yeah,
we're out, you can head home. And that was what prompts you to go, do you want to go? And Seisha can
Yeah.
respond however. She's like, I've got a date tonight or whatever she wants to
I'm
say.
gonna hang out with Gariel tonight. I'll catch up with you guys at dawn.
And
Does Darlaxel say anything back to me?
you get no response other than
Hmm.
mission accomplished. And that's all you get.
Perfect.
So, we're going to take a break. Bear with us. As we move into our intermission, stay tuned for our first episode of the D4 recap, the Chronicles of D4. And as we continue to move on, we're going to be pulling some winners of our first half of giveaways.
I think we're going to do 8 in the intermission time, so keep your eyes on chat and anything like that for notifications. And we are doing the last 9 at the end of the episode.
Correct. And again, we will just let you know through Twitch. We're not going to announce it here because it is a lot to get through and we don't want to take up any time away from the story. But if you are a winner, we will reach out to you via Twitch Whispers.
And reminder, it is active chat only on the RockPunch ATL Twitch channel.
Correct.
And you don't need to enter any hashtags or anything like that. And we're going to go to break.
We'll be back soon.
100.
With that, let's hear from our sponsors.
Wild now!
Well, howdy, y'all.
How you doing, Logan?
I'm doing well.
Great, that's awesome. You like my sweet tat?
We're here to talk about Eldritch Foundry.
Hang on to your ass meat, people, because I'm about to help you buy Wild Mouth.
So I had a bit about trying to intimidate you. That's why I had leather gloves on, but I don't have the heart for it.
Oh, you know, I really gotten into those dang old Dungeons and Dragons games, and these little plastic people, oh, they sure are darn heckin' lifelike, and I was afraid one of them hag creatures cursed my friends.
Hold on to that ass meat more, clip it to your body close like the loving tenderness of your own child, because, oh my god, you have a sweet tat.
It's a sweet tat.
That's an excellent sweet tat.
Thank you.
Hi. I might have forgotten my dice today, and I may have forgotten when I do my bit. But what I didn't forget is RockPunch.
Hey, I know what you're asking. Logan, you magnificent bastard. How can I possibly get this amazing Explorer's Guide to Wild Mountain? Well, you can at D&D Beyond. That's not all you get, you strange man looking through your video screen, or woman, whichever the case may be.
It's from the Beetle and Grimm Gold Edition box for Eberron, Rising from the Last War.
You purchase the pre-order, you'll get exclusively unlocked 6 exclusive character sheet backgrounds, creative art in the book, as well as 6 color themes to match each background. Wildmouth! Why haven't you bought it already? What are you doing with your life?
RockPunch makes really cool stuff like this.
So just go to d4dnd.com and buy our merch so I don't have to try and intimidate you. Because I love you all. That's d4dnd.com.
Wildmouth! Do it!
So if you want to check those things out, do it. Am I beautiful?
Always.
Without further ado.
The D&D Beyond player app places your Dungeons & Dragons characters into the palm of your hand. Access your character sheets and browse their stats, even when you're offline. Choose your spells and actions to master your class and plan your next turn. Track hit points, spell slots, conditions and features to make playing D&D smoother than ever before. This is beyond pen and paper. This is D&D Beyond.
Hi everyone, and welcome to the Beetle and Grimm's Home Shopping Network. Today, Shipping Goblin George here is going to let you know about the amazing selection of officially licensed Dungeons & Dragons jewelry that we've made available.
Yes, water-deep, shiny faction tokens, shiny dragon coins, oh, shiny shark medallion.
They're absolutely beautiful, aren't they? Oh, and here's an update. As a special offer for today only, if we don't sell 10 pieces by the end of this commercial, George and I will both be killed.
Seriously?
Not to worry. 10 very reasonably priced pieces of D&D jewelry is not a problem. I'm sure no one wants us to die. How much money you got on you?
Oh, bones, lint, more bones.
Come on, $15 for 3 dragon pieces. We get the ball rolling.
Oh, okay. Ooh, more bones. $15.
There you go.
I was saving that for lunch.
Oh, sale number 1, baby. Here we go. Dam's broken. Let's go. Run!
Hey everybody, and welcome to D4 Maps. This week, we're going to be talking about the Temple of Gond at the House of Inspired Hands and Twiggy's lab.
Yes, Twiggy is our techsmith, which is the head priest of Gond. And if you look at the map, it's a little different than what you're used to seeing, as this is WizKids Warlock tiles. All of them.
Yep.
Except for the street.
Except for the street. WizKids was graciously kind enough to send us over a couple sample sets, and we wanted to play with it. We hadn't had a chance to play with their module tiles, and it was so much fun. This is both of their tavern and their dungeon sets, but the great thing about it is each of the tiles are actually reversible, so it's stone on one side, wood on the other.
Yeah. The only thing that's not reversible are the walls, which are respectively either wood-based or stone-based.
Yep.
Here in the center is the main build, your tavern build, and then you have your angular stone, and then your angular wood.
And then your curves stone and your curves wood. And it was a lot of fun. They have such a great, just feel, and everything is pre-painted, pre-done, pre-aged and weathered. It was honestly a lot of fun to do. And honestly, it took about the same time to put this together as it does for us to build our other maps.
A very simple
very simple version. So it's equally as fun to put together. But
I will say that this has a lot more detail in less time.
Correct. Absolutely. Other than that, almost all of the pieces you see here, aside from the furniture, which are also WizKids Warlock sets from their dungeon scatter train, are 3D printed, that we 3D printed at the house, and it was a lot of fun to do that, to kind of get this feel of the steampunk artificer feel that we wanted with this lab.
Yep. And then we have the Troit Mini from Eldritch Foundry, right here. And Troit was the NPC created by all of our fans during our first Q&A.
Yep, it was a fan-made NPC, which was a lot of fun. So all of it, their quirks and their personality was all done by the fans. But this is Twiggy's lab in the...
I highly recommend go picking up your own Warlock tiles today.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll see you next time. Why am I doing this? Because I hate all of my free time. No, because I love Dungeons and Dragons, I love telling stories, and I love playing with my friends.
D4 is Devin and Dustin play Dungeons and Dragons, but it's also a live stream, actual play Dungeons and Dragons game where we get to have fun with our friends.
The vibe that we wanted to get with this set was a wizard's laboratory. And I'll be honest, the wizard's lab is a pun because of another one of our amazing partners is Wizards of the Coast. And so we wanted to make that little pun with a wizard's lab as we are a Dungeons and Dragons stream.
Well, Dustin and I and a few others thankfully helped us create this room from the ground up. And every step was a process. It was we had so many hurdles we had to come over, but in the end, it came together beautifully, and seeing everybody's reaction to it made it that much more magical. And there's like little hidden story elements that we put into each shelf and stuff like that. But it makes the atmosphere feel that much more immersive.
To the level of which it's decorated, I was blown away. Honestly, I've been trying to get my bedroom to look like this personally. And getting all the little trinkets and stuff is hard.
Finley, who is played by the wonderful Rhea Watkins, sits right here by this backdrop. And we wanted to incorporate the butterflies and Finley's wands themselves.
My first reaction when I walked into the room was basically my shelf. Like, I walked right in and immediately recognized all my oddities and trinkets.
Even along the aspect of the skull here, which is very necromancy from Finley, but also ties to Viomiliana with her ancestors and her deceased grandmother, which now lives inside her as an ancestral spirit.
Honestly, I came in knowing it was gonna be dope. Like, for real though, because it's Dustin and Devin, and they kept sending us little like preview pictures. Like the minute they sent the photo of this wall, I think they sent that wall with the D4 logo on it. I was like, okay, I already know this room is gonna be amazing.
My first reaction when I stepped into this room was, holy crap, this is probably a whole lot of work that I should have helped with.
I could not believe the amount of detail and work and love that went into this room. It is mind-blowing.
Another like key tie to characters is Seisha's pet mimic, Biblio, which we have instilled right here, which is where Seisha, played by the wonderful Goblin Katie, sits behind her and kind of protects and watches over her. I'll actually pick up and actually we'll spin that around so you can see the wonderful eyes that sit.
I participate in D4 because it is an absolute amazing time to sort of expand your creative juices and really get into the headspace of somebody else. It's become my happy place.
So I'm going to record more today from the road, and we'll keep you in the loop. Very nice. Wow. Maybe include you guys in some funny stuff, and hopefully this will cut together really well with a nice camera and not my shitty cell phone.
I doubt it won't.
Like, you mean it definitely will?
It definitely will.
Okay, gotcha. All right.
It's a weird thing.
Well, we will check back in. Welcome to the special vlog edition of D4 Road Trip. Say goodbye, Katie. Ariana's about to pee herself.
I really am.
She's holding on for dear life. The goblin's doing her best. We're gonna get there. We're gonna get there, Rhea. Don't freak out. We're at the gas station. We have to pee. We've been singing Alanis Morissette. And talking about D4 stuff, because that's kind of like all we do. It's so warm out here with good friends. This one's Goblin. This one's me. That one's Rhea. We're the ducks in a row. Why is snow wet? Ooh, don't lick it. Because the air is polluted, dude. Isn't it?
I'm already breathing it.
It's me, the princess of the moon. I just did, you can't see my outfit anymore because we're done now. So yeah, I was a moon maiden. I got kidnapped. I had to run around and give clues. It was pretty dope. We also had some spooky people. Hey Ray, come talk about what you did in the thing. I was spooky. What'd you do? I scared people. What were you playing as?
Mask smiles upon you this night. Trick or treat, choose left or right.
Right. Chocolate. I like chocolate.
A soul coin.
A soul coin? I heard that chocolate was life and these were healing potions.
Yes, you are eating someone's soul.
Oh, that heals me.
Yeah.
Tight. Devin gave me a coin and he told us what that did. What else did you give away? I can
I gave away some scrolls and that had random effects. Some good, some not so good.
And that was the trick of it.
Yep.
Or the treat.
Or the treat.
It is Halloween night.
It is indeed Halloween and Liar's Night here at the Adventures League Epic, which was super fun. If you've never done an Epic, do it because it's a lot of fun.
Yeah,
and I'm gonna figure out where your camera is because I'm like.
It's Devin's. It's here.
Oh, there. It's right there.
It's the worst angle ever. All right.
All right.
So what just happened? Totally missed it.
So I saw Adam's art of Harold. Wow. It's really, really cool. Every single fucking detail down to like the filigree on the actual accordion. The mask looks unbelievable. Yeah. Jeez, the knife. It's amazing.
So we're about to go live here at Gamehole Con at the D&D Beyond channel. Everybody's been super cool helping us get ready for this. It's been an absolute joy to watch everybody get ready. There was a makeup artist who got Goblin and Rhea ready for the cameras, and it's just so cool to be part of this. We were really looking forward to how the audience reacts to our live show. So we were all back here getting in character, learning our stats, because we're playing characters that aren't normally our characters. So everybody was figuring it out. It was a really good time, and now it's almost time to go live. We'll see you in the chat. Wish us broken legs.
Okay, 3, 2, 1, it's jam.
Is that their
acrobatics?
advantage?
Yes.
That I got. Thanks.
It's yes.
Got thanks, whoever, by the way.
It's dirty 20.
What was that noise?
That was amazing! Oh, it fermented!
That there's magic. That there's medical.
There's magic going on here.
Which do you find more terrifying? Typical overplayed basic undead or epic monsters that haunt your nightmares?
You hear a flute in the background going.
Now, before I was just a normal man, but look at him now. I'm just like weirdly rubbing his leg.
Your car keys, Boston.
Car keys?
Yeah,
Put the
yeah.
car in park.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you gotta do it. Did you see that movie Jaws? Did you see Jaws?
Oh, Jaws was wicked cool.
Wicked cool.
I need everybody to make acrobatics checks, please.
I should not have worn heels. As I'm reaching up for the dragon. Oh, I like that.
Flash of sparks and fire radiates through the room, and it starts looking at you all very menacing.
The second this happens, I back up and say, "Hey, did it? I tried to stop him."
Thank you all so much, and as always, be excellent to each other.
And may you always roll with advantage.
Good night, everybody.
Good night.
Our story begins on a humble vessel headed to Waterdeep, the city of splendors.
Hey guys, I'm Seisha.
My name is not your concern.
Ew. Boat people.
When suddenly, our hero's ship was ambushed by a gang of cursed, grotesque fishmen.
Hey.
Having beaten back the fishmen, it was discovered that these nasty, nasty boys had kidnapped one of the passengers.
It was?
Yes! A mysterious man accompanied by an entourage of monks, each with the image of an eye tattooed on their foreheads.
Huh? Oh well.
Maybe we should write that down.
Shrug.
Later, in Waterdeep, two best friends snuck away from their restrictive parents to spend a raucous night at a newly opened casino in the Dock Ward.
I'm so glad we were able to sneak away from your restrictive parents to spend a raucous night at this newly opened casino in the Dock Ward.
The ease of our friendship would never betray the fact that you, my very best friend, are also an employee of my very wealthy family's household.
But drama was quickly approaching. Harold was pulled into a side room and questioned.
Do you feel in control?
Thankfully, Harold managed to escape.
Hey, what's that behind you?
Taking his best buddy with him.
Come on, we gotta get out of here.
Eventually, Harold was forced to come clean about his dubious past.
V, I'm so sorry, but I'm actually a criminal. I've been stealing from your family. I've betrayed you. Please forgive me.
WTF, you're no friend of mine.
V ran back home to take solace with her family, only to find her beloved grandmother on her deathbed. With her last breath, V's grandmother urged her to break away from her family and venture out on her own.
They are not what they seem. You can be so much more. The wind calls.
Confused and emotional, V looked for the one person who she knew was trustworthy at his core.
Okay, I realize there's a lot I don't know about you, but you've always been a good friend to me, and I can't lose anyone else. Let's work through this.
Later that night.
Well, that crappy boat finally made it to Waterdeep.
Wow. Everything is so new and exciting to me.
Ew. Bar people.
When suddenly...
Wow. Danger sure is exciting.
After dealing with the giant troll, a curious stranger approached our heroes, complimenting their impressive teamwork.
Volothamp Gadam, wizard, chronicler, and all-around celebrity at your service. Aho!
He introduced himself as Volo and offered them a reward to find his missing friend. Our heroes took on this task and began their quest, searching for clues throughout the city, meeting several new faces along the way.
Finally!
You're not our quarry.
Right you are. I'm Renaer Neverember, son of the disgraced Open Lord de Galt Neverember. I was abducted because the Zentarum were looking for a piece of the Stone of Golor, which was hidden in my mother's locket.
Okay, that's a lot.
I'll join you!
Our heroes continue their search, but only manage to encounter a gang of criminals, who they easily defeat in combat.
You've defeated me and shown me compassion. I'll give up my life of crime, and I'll join you too.
Finally, the adventurers stumble across Volo's missing friend, Floon Blagmar.
They thought I was Renaer. That guy.
Having successfully located their quarry, the group returned to Volo to claim their reward.
Huh. That's right. Take this deed to a haunted, decrepit old tavern in North Ward called Trollskull Manor.
Cool.
That place is disgusting.
That's not payment, that's a chore.
Huh. Ooh. Dead people.
And thus began the Chronicles of D4.
And we're back. Hope you all enjoyed the pilot episode of the D4 recap show, Chronicles of D4.
Yes, thanks to everyone that was involved in the making of that. You can catch that on the VODs on YouTube tomorrow.
Yep.
And in the coming month, probably at the end of this, the next coming month, episode 2 will come out, and then it will be bi-weekly. But yeah, expect that wonderful content from here on out. Woo! Episode 100.
Episode 100. There was a bunch of giveaways that happened at break. We're going to do some more giveaways at the end of the episode, so be on the lookout for that.
Remember
Your
to
name will be announced in chat, and we'll reach out via Twitch Whispers. Let's get to returning to the manor.
Yeah, after the BFGs successfully pulled off a heist from the Gathalan estate and watched an attack from the Red Wing in the harbor. As you all make your way back from the sewers, making your way up into the tavern, or from outside.
Some of you enjoying a night of fun and revelry of stalking the streets, looking for would-be assailants to then rough up.
Seisha, roll a d20.
Okie dokie. Oh, here, let me just do this. 14. 14? Yes, 14.
Okay, you took 14 damage overall.
Cool.
Throughout the night.
Yeah.
Got it.
Roughed up some peeps. There was one encounter that you had help from a half-orc with a bow.
Nice. Got a little Zaraj action in it.
Yeah, a little Zaraj. You spend the evening with Gariel. If you wanted to ask a question, we can do that now if you want.
Yeah, if you don't mind, I would like to ask. She pulls out the stone that night when they get back. This might hurt me a little bit, but don't worry, I'll be fine.
What might?
So, remember how we have the Stone of Golor?
I do.
I can ask it questions. And it gives me answers.
That's helpful.
It really is. I've learned a lot about stuff that's coming up that I think is going to be a big problem. Remember how I told you about all the Far Realm stuff that's going on?
I do.
I've gotten answers to that from this. I'm not entirely sure
Okay.
where the answers come from, but I mean, this thing is really, 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 really old, and it has a lot of information. So I can ask it questions and get answers. And I think tonight, I'm going to ask it a question about Manchun.
Fitting.
And she looks down at it. Hello, Stone of Golor.
Yes, Lore Seeker Seisha Valaspard. What knowledge can I bestow upon thee?
How can you identify the real Manchun?
And there is that singeing burn as the information is seared into your mind. You take 16 psychic damage. Yeah.
Oh my god, that's a big one.
That was a max.
Yep. All that bear the name Manchun, not forged from ice or through disguises, are the real Manchun. Like two swords forged from the same ingot, each Manchun is forged from the same flesh. Created through dark magics only few have unraveled, but the Lord of Zental Keep is the only one to unravel the secrets of how to awaken the mind and soul within them all at once.
That was useful. Oh.
That's good, because you're bleeding a little bit out the side of your ears.
Yeah,
there.
yeah, that happens. Knowledge comes at a price, right?
Damn, that's the truth.
Sorry, I didn't mean to creep you out or anything.
It's all right. It's all right. No worries.
I figure you've seen weirder.
I have seen some pretty weird shit.
Yeah. Tell me a story about weird shit you've seen.
Well, you ever seen a dinosaur race?
No.
Well, and she'll begin to tell you stories of Chult from when they were in Chult.
Awesome.
And
describes dinosaurs, which you've read about as being ancient beasts and lizards.
They're kind of like dragons, but they don't have wings, right?
More like hairless birds.
Okay.
Big lizards. Big lizards, right? Real big lizards. Some real big.
Right. Okay.
Yep.
And they raced them.
Yeah, but if you ever get the chance, don't ever fight a zombie Tyrannosaurus Rex. It's not fun. And then so with that, we're gonna cut back over to
everybody making
Team Sneak.
Yeah, making their way back into the manor.
Once we get inside, Orkira's gonna turn to V, because they're visible now, right?
Yeah.
So, congratulations! That's awesome! Where's the portable hole?
What?
We're gonna, you don't want to be wearing that. You want to put that somewhere where it can't be scryed on.
It's a good idea.
I'll go grab it.
Okay.
I'm assuming it didn't fit in the bag. I should have thought about that.
It's not very bendy. It's kind of antlers, so.
I should have thought of that, but I don't know much about the antlers. I just know a lot about bags. But no, you can't. Anything that you took can be scryed on. And as soon as they know, they're gonna. I mean, I would. And if I think to scry on something, then someone else is gonna think to scry on something.
Okay. So, she'll take it off and be like, "Where's the hole?"
I guess we'll go get the hole. We'll set it up. We'll grab everything that we grabbed from the manor and throw all of it in the hole. That way, there's nothing from there that we've stolen that they could scry on, except for the gold, which I don't think that they're so connected to that specific gold that they could scry on us with it.
I would like to inspect the bust real quick, see if there's anything erstwhile about it.
Make an investigation check.
Yeah. Just on the off chance that it's something to hide something.
Throw
23.
everything in the hole.
23, you look over to see if there's any hidden compartments or anything like that, and you don't see anything. You see that it is very, very well done and lifelike, almost to the degree of Carnage. But you obviously know that Ellerthak is alive and well and not frozen as a statue. But it did make a great display piece to hold those antlers.
Fair enough. Whatever you guys want to do with it.
It's made from marble. It probably has some worth. Yep.
I tell the rest of the group, it's like we can probably fence both of these things. I can send these both to Istrid and we can get some gold for it. Or if we want to keep it as trophies, as long as it's not tied back to us.
It was only to, in my mind, it's only to make it seem like we were thugs. I have no connection to any of the stuff that I took that isn't.
I'll talk to Istrid about fencing both these things then. I don't know who'd want a bust of Gathala, but
maybe it might be smarter to fence it when we're out of the city. That way there's nobody to connect it back to us.
Wait. Orkira, you said you prepared a certain spell today.
I prepared a bunch. Which one?
The one where you're able to shape stone?
Yeah.
Why don't we just change the bust's face? It could be a bust of V.
Okay.
Do I know if doing that will will make a scry not work on it?
Make an intelligence check.
Oh.
I know.
If I was the DM, I'd have to make an intelligence check. I have no idea.
I mean, I can pull up scry to an intelligence check. All right, here we go. Let's try this.
Do the changes made with the spell last?
That's very. Yep. She rolled a 2, so I got a 1.
Okay. I mean, it's hard to say. I mean, you are changing the object, but it is still made out of the same material. So you get into that conundrum of what is an object if it's still an object when it's made from the metal or material it is made from. So you don't really know.
At what point did the Argonaut stop being?
Exactly. Yep.
She starts going on this very long rant about, you know, well, it was made out of this, and then if you change what it is, but it's still made out of the same thing. I don't know. I think maybe I could ask the Phoenix, but it's a yes or no question. The last time I asked the Phoenix about stuff, it was about diamonds that I got on discount, if those would still work. And then that was a whole philosophical thing about the price of stuff.
Well, I think you lost me somewhere around the part where stuff isn't stuff.
Okay, what if
I'm pretty
we like
lost.
dismantle it and then we like add other clumps of like clay and then like just move it around a bunch?
I just realized you can't scry on objects.
No, it's not scry. I was thinking of locate objects.
Oh, locate object.
I'm thinking of scry for objects. All right, hold on. I gotta pull that up because I
In order
think
to
I
make
did.
it more sellable, we could turn it into a prominent figure of Waterdeep, like a bust of the Open Lord or something like that.
There is and just so everyone knows, especially those who've been in Waterdeep their whole life, there is a bust on the back of the dragon coin of Agaron, the very first Open Lord of Waterdeep.
Let's do the money guy. You're the guy on the money.
Yeah.
I mean, all right. If you think that will work, I'll see what I can do. Penelope's way better at this than I am, but let's give this a try. And I will cast. I don't know if I've ever actually cast this before, especially as Orkira. Okay, so you touch a stone object of medium size or smaller. Is this bust? Okay. No more than 5 feet in any dimension and form it into any shape that suits your purpose. For example, you could shape a large rock into a weapon, idol, or coffer, or make a small passage through a wall. Okay, someone show me a picture of the person you want.
She pulls up a coin. This guy. He's on the back of all the coins.
Orkira's gonna cast Stone Shape and give you a one-dimensional image of the person on the back of the coin.
Yes.
Because that is exactly what you do.
Harold stares at it a while and
becomes-
he's like, kind of impressionist, isn't it?
Yeah, I was gonna say because it is a 3D object that she is now trying to transcribe as a 2D object into a 3D object, becomes very abstract, and you know.
Are you like trying to like make a statement with it? I just don't understand.
No, I'm
I really like the
It's the coolest thing I've ever seen.
You took a lot of artistic liberty, and I really respect that.
Yeah.
For this particular project.
Oh, thanks. I was just trying to make it look like that as possible.
It's beautiful and it frightens me. It's perfect.
And if you look at it from like the profile side, it is spot on. It looks exactly like it does, you know, as much detail as a coin can hold. And as it moves around, it seems like to shape and warp around as well, like stretched to, you know, almost trying to hold that shape all the way around in a 3D form.
It's one of those chalk drawings that if you look at it from the one direction,
Yeah,
it looks like
beautiful,
a 3D
but
object.
as you go, it elongates or
Yeah,
dwarfs
as soon
or
as you move
distorts.
2 feet, it's like, oh.
Harold's like, this is honestly one of the coolest art pieces I've ever seen.
If you just move from side to side like this, like it looks like one of the eyes. is
I know who we can fence this to now. I need to take this somewhere.
Boy, go, boy, go.
Okay.
Oh my god, I gotta go find
I mean, I still feel like anything that we took from there either stays in the portable hole or goes far away from us. So if now you think you can fence it for even more, here you go. And I will, at the end of my stone shape, I'll use my claw and sign it.
Signing your name? Or are you signing?
No, like she just puts like a scratch in it. It literally is just like a claw mark.
Your signature.
It's not, but I think she is smart enough to know not to actually sign it. Like,
Fair.
for real, for real.
can be like Danksy, you know?
Wait,
I was wondering who that guy was.
Oh no! I just need some spray paint cans, and then I can go on an art spree. This will be great.
No, you can't do that because that's graffiti, and Seisha and Gariel might find you and put an end to your criminal ways.
3 hours from now, they come across some ne'er-do-well in all black. And I just had to do something while I still had the outfit.
You're fighting crime? You're doing crime?
I'm making art.
I am crime.
I am art.
Well, the night comes to a close, unless there's anything that you'd like to do. Doing your nightly rituals, and your heart's still racing just a little bit. You pulled off a successful heist, but at what cost? What does it mean for the future? And it's hard not to feel like there's just something waiting around the corner.
Well, yeah, what is safety, really?
Okay, are we just going to bed? Oh, Seisha said she's hanging out with Gariel all night, so she'll see us in the morning.
Ooh.
I know, right?
Yeah.
If there's any questions you want to do for the Phoenix, or if you guys just want to have your long rest.
Oh yeah, do you want me to ask the Phoenix anything? I still actually have that spell slot because you were all so amazing. I didn't have to do anything. It was great.
Vinley gets really uncomfortable and then just kind of walks away out of the common room, like down to the bar.
Wait, I kind of... I don't really know if this is something the Phoenix would know, but I was hoping to ask Vinley if, before you leave, if you could check if the antler necklace has, like, any magical or arcane, like, properties.
Of course. I'll go into the hole.
Yeah, I guess go into the hole. I don't know how that works. Is it a vacuum? Like, can you breathe? Like, I don't know.
Well, just don't close it behind me.
Oh, there's a door. I'm very
No,
unfamiliar
if you
with this
pick
hole.
it up, she lays it down and it turns into a hole, and then she picks it up like a handkerchief.
Is it like a Looney Tunes hole where you can just, like, place it?
Yeah.
Yes, it's exactly like that.
This is my first game where we had this hole, so I've never used it before.
Harold's gonna explain that you can't pick it up when Vinley's inside it, because if you do, that's bye-bye.
It'll move her.
I'll probably die.
Yeah.
She'll get so
okay.
It's a lot like with the bag, and where if someone's in the bag there and then you close the bag, there's only a limited amount of time before things get bad.
Right. So don't mess around with the hole when somebody's in it.
Yeah. Okay, got it. I will not touch the hole, and I will make sure no one touches the hole. And she just is very intent on guarding this hole.
And I'll go and identify the antler necklace within the hole.
Okay, cool.
On the weird sideways bust.
And as you do the creepy blood ritual that you do, taking the time, do you cast it ritually or use a spell slot?
I have to cast it ritually. I didn't prepare it.
Okay, no problem.
I'm enjoying the time alone inside of this portable hole.
You
Hey,
pick
as long
up
as you're enjoying yourself, get a
that-
little me time.
this ancestral necklace was one of the marks of the Khan of Veterox, Wardens of the Rock. Created from the large deer that live within the high forest and among the star mountains, this wondrous item, crafted and carved by the old shamans, has the names of the Khans before them through history. And you know that this item can only be gifted from someone in order for it to be attuned.
Oh.
Why he wasn't using it.
Reemerges out of the hole and explains that entire thing about how you're a Khan. She says it like that because she doesn't know what that word means.
The what?
Khan?
The Khan?
It means a leader or a chieftain. It's just.
Oh, con, not like con artist. Okay.
But
Wait, well, it was gifted to me, so that means I can attune to whatever it does.
and when attuned, it gives the wearer the inspiring leader feat.
This makes you. When you give. How do I explain this feat?
I need it explained. Yes, thank you.
You are able to. Your words carry weight when wearing this necklace. It bolsters allies for time.
Like what Harold does.
Yes.
Yeah, only like at the beginning of a fight, you talk for a while, and then if is that one right?
Before a fight, it's because it's 10 minutes.
Right. If you talk to us, if you give us a rousing speech, like a rousing speech before a fight, then we'll all feel a lot better and will last longer.
Okay.
Makes sense for a leader.
How do I attune to it? I had it for
You
a
can't-
while.
You can't though, because remember, it's got to stay in the hole.
Oh yeah.
Give it like
A couple of
5 days.
Yeah, a few
Okay,
days.
I'll wait till we're out of the city.
Yeah. Once we're out of the city, should be fine.
Oh man, I gotta start writing some speeches.
And
Harold immediately busts out a notepad and he's like, I've worked on some for you already. Like he's been writing some in a few seconds.
Yeah, Vinley.
Amazing.
Vinley's actually gonna go over to Follows real fast.
Okay.
And invite them to come have dinner at Troll Skull.
They graciously accept. They close up the shop, and I can tell you're having a better day.
We did something very fun today. It could have been very bad.
Sounds exciting. I would love to hear it. Can you not tell me?
We're leaving the city, but you will not be. So I don't want our actions to come down upon your head by you knowing what we have done.
I understand. I just wanted to know what brought a little glow to your evening. But it is fine, you will tell me eventually.
I will. And then we enjoy dinner and have some drinks. Vinley doesn't get like sloshed, but she definitely gets
feel good.
Yeah, she needs to numb things.
It's toasty.
Is this the next night or is this the
No,
same
this
night?
is the same night.
Okay.
I also assume that we dismiss discreetly our doppelgangers.
Yeah, that would happen when I figured you
got
would
there.
place your doppelgangers as you went into the cellar and dismiss them when you came out. That is fine, no problem. We know that was part of your plan. No need to be like, oh, taking backsies.
Yeah. So yeah, we enjoy nice dinner and drinks.
And I will say that there is a moment where Fala absent-mindedly places their hand on yours and then retracts it.
While they do that, Vinley just kind of slowly flips her hand so that they're resting together, but not like gripping.
Yeah.
Like they're just resting on top of each other's.
And then Fala pulls their hand away. I'm sorry, I know you do not like to be touched.
Vinley will reach out and take their hand back and say, I got over that when I met my friends. It's only certain people now.
I'm glad to be counted among them. A friend.
A friend.
And you see their eyes linger a little bit longer and then go back to their drink.
Yeah, Vinley will just do the comfortable silence between two people who are comfortable not speaking to each other without it being awkward.
Yep. And you just enjoy each other's company. And when the night's over, they thank you for the dinner, the drink, and wish you a well night, of course.
Just go ahead and prepare whatever healing potions you have in stock, because I will be stopping by tomorrow.
Yeah, Mr. Ronto spent a good amount of money this past week.
He beat me to it.
Not on healing potions.
Did we have that talk?
Which talk?
Poison talk.
Yeah, if you want to have that conversation, we can do that.
Okay.
Vinley 100% asks, "Oh, really? What was it? What did he buy?"
Useful things. Nothing. Strength potions. Trying to remember everything. It was a list.
It's okay. I'll ask him about it.
I think some for climbing, because you're going to the mountains. Half my healing potion hoard. Some things for the mind. And water breathing, which I didn't understand. But teach their own.
Just in case, there are big lakes out there in the world.
There are. There are.
I will hug them.
And they will hug you back.
And then say goodnight and go upstairs to my room.
May the sun and moon rise to greet you.
And I hope the stars meet them there as she walks away.
And they smile before they take a deep breath, exhale, and make their way out and back across the street.
Saunter back home.
Yep.
Oh, sweet.
Unless there is anything else.
Is there
everybody
a
can-
tub in Troll Skull?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Yep.
Oh, yeah. There's 3.
3. I think there's 3 tubs. If I remember correctly.
Orkira is gonna go and take a very long bath and try to get all of the
With
red.
plumbing.
It's magic. It's city magic.
I haven't seen this since Sigil. This is amazing.
But you absolutely can take a bath and get all of the stuff. It doesn't quite. You're less gold and more bronze now.
Yeah, definitely
because
more bronze.
It was definitely leather dye that you used to paint yourself with.
Sorry. Listen, that's fine as long as it didn't come off during. That's all that really mattered. I mean, I'm.
Might take a couple washes and a few days of prestidigitation.
However, Seisha, when you come back the next day, your tub is trash.
It looks like someone got murdered.
I would assume that I would like Orkira would not really care about herself as much as long as she'd gotten most of it off. Like there's probably crevices and at one point she's standing over the tub looking at the water at her like Abishai demon form. And then when she's done, there's a moment where she's looking in the tub at mostly her again. And she's like, all right.
So I'm picturing a scene the next morning. Seisha gets back, and it's early in the morning, and Orkira had woken up and gone down and looked in the bathtub, and is standing there going, "Ah," and Seisha walks into the bathroom, and is like, washed up, huh?
Mostly, yeah.
Yeah.
I don't want to bother Vinley until she's up. But
I mean, we could just paint the tub red.
Would that look weird?
I think it'd be kind of cool, actually. Have a red tub. It's kind of like sassy. V would approve.
Okay. I mean, that's one way to fix it.
Yeah. We'll just paint the tub red.
Okay, I can do that. I was gonna ask Vinley to prestidigitate the whole thing, but yeah, okay. I'll go get some paint.
Okay.
How was your date?
Oh, it was wonderful. We went out and walked under the stars and beat up people who were looking to do terrible things in the city. It was super romantic.
You know, I haven't been on very many dates in my life, and that's not what I thought a date was supposed to be, but as long as you had fun.
Oh, I did. And okay. She's so pretty when she's like beating somebody in the face and her cheeks flush and her hair is flying. It's just, she makes doing good look so beautiful.
I mean, she's probably, anything that she does, you'd probably find beautiful, right?
Yeah.
Aw.
And she taught me some stuff, so win-win!
Okay. Hopefully you won't have to use it too often.
Yeah.
Although we probably will, yeah.
Probably will, actually, yeah.
How'd the rest of the night go?
It went fine, except when they were leaving, so Manshun and Elithek showed up, and they started flying out to the boat. And actually, can we gather up with everybody? Because there's parts that I know Harold will want to hear.
Yeah, everybody should probably hear this. I'll put a sign on this tub under renovation.
Okay, that works.
And as everybody's being gathered, I will just handwrite a little sign in very neat script under renovation. Please don't use.
I love it. And as you make your way back to the common room, everybody gathers in the common room. Easy enough. And you can have your conversation.
Okay, so last night at the docks, your dad, V, and Manshun showed up. And they got out of their carriage, and Manshun cast fly, and they went flying out toward the boat. And
wait.
Yes.
Vinley puts up the private sanctum.
Oh yeah, probably a good call. But they went flying out to the boat, and I messaged Charles Axel and warned him that they were on the way, and he was like, "Oh, we're handling it," and it was really good. But so I was watching, and they got out close to the boat, and there's this figure standing on the boat, and he just raises one hand, and it's this red gauntlet. And when he did that, Manshun stopped, and he was confused and angry. It worked.
Oh my god.
It worked. And then Elithak came back carrying a body of someone.
Do we know who?
Well, judging by what happened next, it was one of the Brigandiarth, because yeah, he made sure he couldn't be questioned.
Got it.
So he killed him?
Yeah.
Well, the Brigandiarth made sure he couldn't be questioned.
Oh.
Yeah.
So at least, well, at least we know it worked on some level. Oh.
I hope it wasn't Gnarl.
I couldn't see who it was, but whomever it was, they got dropped into the water, and I'm willing to bet that the thing that they were using to move around underwater, it looked like a giant manta ray. It was really neat. I'm willing to bet they grabbed him. Hopefully.
Do you think they'll be able to bring him back?
One can hope.
Maybe after I fence the thing, I'll drop by real quick and just make sure everything's okay.
It might be a good idea, because I didn't actually see them get picked up. I'm just sort of willful, hopeful thinking.
Yeah.
Oh, and I asked the stone about how to identify the real Manshun.
And how do you do that?
Yeah, hit me.
All of the Manshuns that aren't homunculi or created by snow and all that stuff are the real Manshun. But there's only one that learned how to control all of them.
Wait, what?
So they're all being controlled? Or did they kill?
Control is a bad word choice.
Wait, so how do you identify them?
Oh,
that I don't know, but I got a name, so I can work from there.
If they bleed, they're real. The ice and snow, I know, very powerful magic. The The Manchun we faced that killed Harold and I was a simulacrum made of ice and snow. So if a Manchun bleeds, they are a real Manchun on some
Right.
level.
So if they don't bleed, they're a simulacrum.
Yeah.
The difference is minuscule at best.
So what it means is that
There's one
there. I don't
supreme Manchun.
know that that's.
Unless he's dead already.
He's not dead. He was
They're just
spoken of in the
keeping it
present
up?
tense.
So if the stone made a distinction between ice and snow, did it say anything about the fact that there are more that could possibly be not made of ice and stone?
It sounded like it, yeah. It said any of those who are not made of blah, 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 blah.
Can I roll an Arcana check to see if I know of a spell that can create a body?
Yep.
Can I help her since I know Averin?
Yep.
Oh yeah.
Because Averin.
Well,
Yeah. No, it's a legit reason.
Also, would Orkira know for sure, does a simulacrum actually bleed?
A simulacrum is an illusion, and it does bleed.
It does.
So
27.
27, you are very familiar with a necromancy spell.
Mm-hmm.
It's very, very powerful weave magic, and it is called Cologne.
However, you also know that clone cannot awaken at the same time that you are alive.
Yep.
I say there is a very powerful spell, much akin to simulacrum, where necromancer. It's a necromancy spell, where you essentially grow a new body, and when you die, your soul kind of just gets taken to the new body, and you.
So maybe it's not that there's somebody who controls all of them. It's there was one of them who figured out how to turn them all on at once and then didn't expect them all to act like him and be complete assholes and try to kill him.
Wait, so like they all have real souls in them?
Maybe
That's
maybe
up for
it's
religious
weird.
debate, honestly. And
Yeah, all we need to know is that any of them that are real are real. They're him, just different him.
Yeah.
Also, any of the
They're a
simulacrum, they will bleed. Until you kill them, they're gonna look like the real thing.
So just always go for the head, I guess. Just
So
cut
there's
the
no
head
way
off
to
every
tell
time.
the difference between a simulacrum and a clone and the actual Manchun.
It's really hard.
So you kill them.
I mean, he's a master of this. This is all
Yeah.
he does.
Yeah.
That's why we're doing the Red Wing plan. We're drawing him out.
Which, by the way, if anybody ever has a question they want me to ask the stone, just let me know. I've got a few more that I want to ask about the Far Realm stuff, but if you ever need a question asked.
Nope, no great mysteries for me. Nope.
I do have a question.
It has to meet certain criteria. What's your question?
Yeah, that's the thing I'm worried about. I don't know if it meets the criteria. I just really I want to know what happened to my teacher.
That it wouldn't be able to answer.
Okay.
It has to be something big, very big, something that is a thing of legend.
I would.
It's
Seisha, do you remember when we were studying in the Font of Knowledge? I know you probably can't ask a question today. I just want to give you a
No, I
hint.
haven't asked one yet today. I ask them at the end of the day before I go to bed because it hurts.
Oh. Well, at the end of today, if you could ask about the Baelnorn that originally founded my home,
What is the name of your home?
Nessaquah.
What do you want me to ask specifically?
I don't know, really.
Okay, well, think about it and think about what you want to know about the Baelnorn of Nessaquah.
I do know
Oh, okay.
how they became a Baelnorn, if that is known. I know the process of somewhat doing it, but if I could get any more information on that, that would be incredibly helpful.
Okay.
And now it's Orkira's turn to just stand there looking incredibly uncomfortable, but she doesn't say anything.
I can ask that for you.
Thank you.
Mhm.
Do I notice Orkira being uncomfortable?
Oh, she's probably not very good at hiding it, but she's not good at hiding anything. But yeah, she would probably, be going back and forth from one leg to the other and not give you eye contact.
Vinley will just saddle up next to her after a conversation, the next conversation starts, and say, "We can talk about it later if you wish. There's a lot of preconceived notions about Baelnorns. Most people don't even know what they are."
Did you guys get anything good during the heist?
Well, and I point towards the hole. Let's see. We got a big ass pewter vase.
Oh, I found out that the antler necklace can make me really good at speeches.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Only
And-
violent speeches, though.
And
Okay.
we got a little bit of money. And we got and I wrecked the room really, really good without making any noise. It was sick. And then
sick.
Did you get the writing that you wanted to get, boss?
that's what I was getting to. Yes, he got something nice, I'm sure.
Good.
I took a vase for good measure.
That's good.
It's pewter.
How did I not notice that?
And we reshaped Orkira reshaped a bust my dad had of himself, which can I say, like,
Wait,
oh
he
my
had
God.
a bust of himself?
I
Right?
know, right?
In his
And he had
office.
the antler necklace on top of it, like, obsessed much.
But
don't
don't
for
worry,
real.
it's gonna be in good hands soon.
And we learned that the necklace belongs to the Veterok Khan, or chieftain.
Okay. Oh, that reminds me. I was thinking about it. Remember how I did the question about the Harbinger and it came up that one of your ancestors was a Harbinger?
Uh-huh.
I don't think it's related to the evil Harbinger.
There's good harbingers?
Harbinger, one of the things it said at the beginning is that many have wore the mantle of Harbinger.
What?
And that, so I think that not all of them are related to the Elder Eye Harbinger. And from what it sounded like, your ancestor, one of the first Goliaths, it was one of the first Goliaths, and of the first 6.
Wait, I'm sorry, of the Veterok clan or of the race?
Of the race.
You remember this being told to you by Lo on your birthday as the story of the 6 peaks of the Star Mounts.
Okay.
Yep.
My mistake.
So
yeah, I know this.
So I don't think she was a Harbinger in the same way that the Harbinger that we've been worried about was a Harbinger. I think she was a Harbinger. She was the Harbinger of woe, but that doesn't necessarily have to be a bad thing.
Hey, maybe it wasn't like woe and misery. Maybe it's
Whoa,
like
if it's like, whoa,
whoa,
awesome.
so cool.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm
still woe, like sadness.
I'm
woe.
certain that's exactly.
I mean,
but she was fighting something evil.
I feel like I'm pretty like, whoa. So hopefully
No, but
that's inherited.
remember the story. She was fighting something evil. The Amber
She was.
King, I believe, is what it
Mhm.
was called. So
Yes.
I think you're okay.
Okay, well that's good. Good thing to know I am related to the Harbinger of woe. Or
Whoa!
Oh,
Well, and those
whoa. Depending
6
on who you are.
became the founders of the Veterok. So
the more you know.
Whoa!
And I gotta go. Let me grab that bust. And I'm
going to head with you, actually.
Take the hole with you. Don't take just the bus.
Okay.
And actually, Harold, I'll come with you because if you're gonna contact the people about the guy that probably died, I'd like to be able to help.
Okay, sure. By all means.
All right, I'm going to follow if anyone wishes to accompany me.
actually, yeah, if you don't mind, I just need to make a
Why would I mind?
arrangement.
Yeah, I should come as well, actually.
All right.
Girls
Split the party!
All right.
Always split the party.
Always split the party.
Always.
It goes so well for us.
All right.
I mean, we split it on the hike?
Regularly.
Harold, Voss, and Orkira, you make your way down to the trades ward, where you enter.
Once again, you're going to Orsava's, correct, Harold? Yeah. Once again into the shop on Valarsh Lane, just east of the Street of Tusks, as you enter up a steep flight of stone steps. The main floor of the shop is adorned with large arched
One thing,
windows.
real quick.
Uh-huh.
When we get to the bottom of those stone steps, I turn to the two of them. I'm like, look, you're going to see some weird shit, okay? You're going to see me acting even weirder than normal. I think that Voss has been...
I've been with you on those trips before.
All right.
I'm pretty sure in the 6 years... Listen, in all those years we were in the bag, I saw you do a lot of stuff.
Okay, this is just a weird bit even for me, so just play along. And then I'll head up the stairs.
And all of the windows are inset with and bordered with vari-colored glass. And you are instantly greeted by a very portly tabaxi cheetah, the proprietor, or Saba, who greets you warmly.
Oh, hello. Oh, Oingo Boingo, my favorite dealer. What you bring to our Saba today? Is it good? I know it is.
It's always good when it comes from the hands of your good friend Oingo. Right this way, and I have Voss carrying it in.
Yep.
And I point and I say, this is abstract art I got off the coast. It's one of a kind, can't find it anywhere. In fact, I have the very rare and illustrious artist here. Unfortunately, she's mute, so she can't say anything, but she's here, and I wanted you to introduce yourself because I know you're looking for budding new artists in the city.
Oh, you don't say. Artist is here. What is this budding artist's name? I must look at this piece. Look at what we have here.
I take it over and kind of try to gently lower it onto some kind of open platform.
Well, you see, she's always changing her name. Currently it's question mark, but we don't know what it's going to be tomorrow. She's very, very intricate and precise with her work. But
I mean, look at her. She is but a work of art herself. Let me see. Do a little twirl for Orsaba.
And still almost snarling at Harold, playing along, but giving him the dragon eye, she will open up her wings a little bit and just kind of turn. She's back in her regular armor and everything, and so she's
It's a vow of silence, you know. It's a whole thing.
Oh, Orsaba has never seen a creature like this. Oh, no. But let us look at this bust of abstractness.
Stand over here, good sir. Right this way. Stand here. This is where the magic truly takes hold. And I will stand him where he can actually see what it is.
Oh, yes. A rare piece indeed from a rare artist. Oh, I see. Let me take a look. Oh, Argelron, the open lord of Waterdeep. Very first one I see. Yes. Oh, what are you asking for it? Might I ask?
Well, you know, he's gonna. Can I make a check to know what an average price for something like that?
And you actually watch as he kind of reaches into his vest pocket that is kind of buttons are protruding from his very large belly as he pulls out a jeweler's scope and he puts it in and he goes to look at. Oh, I see no chisel marks or nothing. Oh, you are truly talented.
And you can make a history check.
Sure, I'll make a history check. Natural 20, 22.
Nice.
You know that art wildly varies. It all depends on the artist. It all depends on the medium. If the artist is popular or not like that, and it can range anywhere from $250 to $2,500.
Well, from such a very rare artist, one-of-a-kind work, and the only one she ever plans on doing, at least until her vow of silence is up, which she can't tell me when that is, obviously, I would say that this is probably worth up to 2,500 gold pieces.
Oh, Osaba, know your tricks.
You are too wise for me. You are too wise for me.
I see. I tell you what, because I want to own something from this beautiful creature. Osaba give you 800 dragon final offer.
800 dragons, I can't argue with that. That is a fair price.
Oh, yes, I do believe so.
I will, as usual, very hastily take the money. Harold's always waiting for the bit to fall apart, and when it doesn't, he just kind of nods. He's like...
When Harold goes to take the money, Orkira just holds out a claw to him like, all right.
Yeah, Harold immediately puts it right in her hands because, yep, you know, that is all you.
And she's still just staring daggers at him.
And you see sweat pouring down Harold's face as he looks at Orzava and he's like, well, there's other places I have to be, old chap. You know, you can just hang that wherever you, I got, there's at the time, my shoes are untied back at home and I'm going to head down the stairs.
Oh, I cannot wait to see what you'll bring, Osaba, next time. Okay.
That's assuming I survive.
And question mark, do keep working. I cannot wait to see your next piece.
Harold will go out the door and will kind of swipe the sweat off himself and like, oh, okay, all right, cool. And then as he turns, she's already out there. Hey, you did great. You really played the part, really bought into that whole question mark thing. Wasn't that what you said you wanted the bit to be before we went in?
And then under her breath, very quietly, vow of silence?
I didn't want to risk it. This guy's super sensitive and I wanted a large sum of money. You know what? It's all yours. You really did make the art.
We have grifted a lot from this man, so I understand.
I just want to see when he finally figures it out.
Harold, I don't think it's going to happen at this
point. It'll happen. There's no way. Nobody can buy this forever.
No, Harold, I think this is going to go on forever, and we're just going to keep bringing him crap again and again and again in a never-ending cycle.
It has to be a really polished turn, though.
Just so Harold will turn to Orkira and say very genuinely, but in all honesty, that really was a really cool thing you made.
I'll take the compliment. And she'll pull out the money and she'll hand it to Voss and say, you stole it, you should get the money.
Fair enough. Well, technically, Vio Emiliana stole it, and I'll divide the 800 gold evenly amongst the group.
All right.
3, 4, 5,
I will
6.
give my cut to Orkira.
Fair enough. I'll divide it.
Yeah, he will just kind of like leave it in a little pile on her, like wherever she's staying, with a little note that says, "For the whole vow of silence bit."
Everybody gets 133. Akira, you get a 266.
Was there anything else you wanted to do with the house? I know you were all putting money towards upgrades on the house, and there's really nothing else I need to get before we leave.
Yes, I've already put in for some guys that I don't know who they are or what to expect. I bought all the defenses that I could find in the city. So literally both the special guard and like the extra security. I literally bought both of those. Which I think I already took the money off my gold amount, but I'm not 100%.
Okay.
Big thing.
You said you did.
Yeah, I think so.
And you being a Water Davian, you would have instantly known. You go up to the Carpenters Guild or any of the guilds necessary in order to accommodate the rooms or the buildings and who to hire and all of that. So easy enough.
Yeah.
No need to go into
Yeah. Well, yeah, we don't have to go into it. But yeah, I will pay for both of the people you can hire to defend the place.
Yep.
All right.
Something you may want to do before you go, by the way. Red Wing made a major move last night. You may want to catch up with Karnan before we leave.
Well, you don't have to worry about that too much because I've got Jorlaxle doing that in the next few days.
What is he doing?
Meeting with Karnan.
All right. Do you know what they're saying?
I trust Jarlaxle knows what he's doing. Cardin was starting not to believe the bit.
I think after tonight, he's got some very hard evidence.
Yep. Let's go talk with him real quick and make sure everything's clear, and make sure he's okay and that his guys are okay. And then when we're done with that, I'm good with everything I need to do before we go.
I'll if I could take the portable hole with me, I'll take the vase and get it fenced. That way, it's out of our hands.
Okay, sounds good to me. And we don't have to roleplay it if you guys don't want to. If you do want to, Dustin, Devin, we can. I would just check with Jarlaxle and be like, "Hey, man, you good? Sorry about your guy."
You go to the theater and he's not in.
Oh shit. Okay.
Do
Well,
we
that tells me everything I need to know.
Do we want to? I'm having a moment. If I met Jarlaxle, did Orkira meet Jarlaxle at any point? Yes, he
Yeah.
did.
Came
He
by
came
with
up.
the
Yeah.
That's the never caught.
I was going through. I'm like, do you want me to send him a sending?
Yeah, actually, yes.
Okay.
I think so.
Is there anything in specific you want me to say, or just ask if he's okay, if his man's okay?
Ask him if he feels like everything worked, if he's okay, if his men's okay, and if there's anything we need to know.
Okay. I'll send a message to Jarlaxle, which is a statement I never thought Orkira would say, but here we are. Hi, this is Orkira. Hope everything is okay. Do you need anything? Is your guy okay? Let me know.
There is a bit of a pause before an answer comes. You're kind of waiting.
It can sometimes take a while. I hope he's not on another plane of existence. That could take months.
Oh yeah, no, I'm well acquainted with that.
Yeah.
Yes. Orkira. The Dragonbone. We are fine. But a friend will be by later. Which guy?
I'll look at Harold and say, didn't Seisha say that there was a guy?
Yeah, there was a guy.
There's a guy.
Maybe he doesn't know, or maybe he's worried that somebody can overhear. But probably best to just wait for whoever shows up tonight and ask them in person.
Yeah. I mean, he can respond in his head. He doesn't have to respond out loud.
Oh, and if that's the case, then I don't know. Just tell him the individual that we saw Ellerthak. Well, that somebody saw Ellerthak pull someone out of the water, and that individual died.
Okay. I'll cast sending again. I should be marking these off. Seisha saw Ellerthak and Manchun pull someone out of the water, and they're dead. And so we thought it was someone associated with you. Maybe? I don't know. I wasn't there. Are you okay? I think I already asked that. And I think she's out of words.
He nods. That was good. That was good. Way better than all my sendings.
I'm getting better at it, but it's still really hard. I usually run out of words.
We are mourning the loss of a brother. Unless you have the means to resurrect them, they are with the Spider Queen now.
Oh, yeah, someone died. She will cast sending one more time. Yeah, I'm really sorry. I can fix that. Do you want me to fix that? I can totally fix that.
Tell Harold I'll be by soon.
He says he'll be by soon.
Okay. Shit. I guess we better finish up and head back.
I mean, I'm done. That was it.
That's me.
For me,
So,
yeah.
Voss, you want to fence your stuff and we'll head out?
Yeah, I have something I need to talk to privately with Fala, so I can do this on my own time.
Okay.
I want to head back first.
No worries. Be safe out there.
Will do.
Voss, without role playing anything, if you want to fence the vase.
Nope. I lied.
Okay.
I would like to go to a package store.
Okay.
Get supplies to deliver it. Do I need a return address?
You can pay extra to not have a return address.
I do that. I want it delivered to the Rosnar estate.
I don't even know what game you're playing anymore. That's amazing.
Just a letter in that says, "From a great admirer of your work."
And this is
this is your in. That's smart. Okay.
No, that's not what I'm doing here at all.
I have no idea then.
Is this the vase that you're sending?
Yes.
Hit it on them.
So it's going to be 15 gold. It was 10 gold for shipping, but the 5 gold to make sure that it was not recorded.
Suits me. And unless everybody else, I imagine you'll go over to the other group now because they're at Falls right now, and I can't have this conversation with them.
Yeah, this was happening while you were out in other places of the city. They stopped at Falls first. You make your way over to Corellin's Crown and walk in. And you see them arranging some floral things and herbs and wrapped sage, on display and things like that, and putting things up in their areas of sale.
I open, and as I open it, I knock.
There's a bell whenever it chimes
I
in.
still knock because I forget there's a bell.
And as y'all enter, they smile.
What can I do for you today?
I'm here to pick up the things I told you I'd be here for.
And as you can see, they're already on the counter. You see 6 regular healing potions.
How much is that?
Give me a second.
I don't remember. Usually, Voss is the one that buys everything.
270 gold for the 6.
And you said it was 6.
6 potions of healing.
Tight. I now have 11. I forgot I had 5.
At the end of the campaign, you guys are gonna have I have 200 healing potions.
It's not enough. Could do so much better.
99. Of course, you need 99 of everything by the time you get done with the campaign.
Is there anything that I can be assistance for the other 2?
Go ahead, B.
I didn't think of anything.
Okay. That's fine.
I mean, we have.
But I was thinking. Oh, sorry.
I just have available potions of animal friendship, climbing. Looks you over. Probably not necessary.
Well, I mean, I'm sorry. I didn't have anything fancy planned. I was just thinking about picking up some greater healing potions.
I do have a few of those left. I've been cleaned out of my regulars thanks to your accompaniment, but hopefully they'll share as they give you a coy smile.
Right.
Of course they will.
They have 3 greater healing potions currently, and it is 250 gold per.
Okay. And then how much is the animal one?
125.
That's more affordable to me. See, I only have 264 gold right now.
What'd you spend it on?
What? No, you don't. You got way more than that.
Yes, I do. I spent it on that knife, the dagger.
We got 10,000 or.
I'm still at
got 9,000 each.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess somehow that didn't get added to my bank.
Yeah.
I don't think the 9,000 got added to your.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it did. So I'm just gonna go ahead and do that.
Yeah, because I know you have not spent any money
Yeah.
except for that dagger.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I was
And that
just
was
be like,
before you got paid.
okay, that makes sense. I was like, I don't have any money. Okay.
Yeah, you have way more than enough to get all of that.
Okay, well, I will grab. God.
All of it.
know.
Grab all of it, man.
Everything, man. You got 3 greater healing potions. I will take 3 greater healing potions.
Okay.
And that's what, 250
Maybe 750
times
for
3,
that.
750. Okay.
And then
Wow, I can't believe I forgot to
Kind of
You know the whole dragon heist thing we did for a couple of years?
Oh, you know, I kind of remember that.
For like
a couple sessions.
97, I think, is what the total was.
Yeah.
And then the animal one sounds fun.
What does the animal one do? What was it?
It helps make beasts docile and less hostile towards you.
That sounds fun.
should buy that.
I'll take
Especially if you are all wandering into the wilds.
5.
Okay.
It's
I look-
120.
I look at Seisha and lean over and I'm like, do you remember that cat Harold and V tried?
That was so bad.
It is 120, right?
Scratch.
It's 125, so
It's 625 is the total.
Okay.
5 of them.
For 5 of them.
I'm glad she's getting these potions.
Yeah.
And they say coyly again, looking you over, I do have a potion of growth.
Oh, like to grow bigger?
Yes.
Like giant, big mountain size? Like what?
Maybe
How
not
big we
that big.
talking?
For your size, I'd say almost the size of a hill giant, but on the lower end.
Is that? Do we think I mean that?
It couldn't hurt.
Okay, how much is that potion?
200, and they only have one.
I'll just take the one.
Okay, roll. You have a potion of growth.
And
all of these should be in D&D Beyond.
Dude, that's exciting.
That's really cool.
He's
I wanna
gonna be
see
like
me
running
train
into
the
battle,
giant
just
fashion.
chugging things.
Boom, boom, boom.
Welcome to my life.
But as for most else, I'm sorry to say that Mr. Ronto bought most of it. As you look and
Does
you
that?
see that the shelf is nearly empty.
Hey, who knows? We may bring you back some rare components.
If you do find anything, I'd be very interested in seeing it.
Keep my eye out. Savard knows all the interesting plants.
Miss Valispa.
Yes. I need to make arrangements for a bouquet delivery once a week while I'm gone. And the bouquet should be pink peonies, baby's breath, white chrysanthemums, pink zinnia, rosemary, and purple salvia.
And I'm assuming that there will be no necessity for the others that you've already been buying.
Correct.
For every 10 day.
Correct. These will take the place of those.
And it'll continue to be 5 silver.
Okay. It'll be, let's do 10 day just to be on the safe side.
It will be done. I just need an address.
So 5 gold.
It's going to go to the Chained Mermaid. It's a ship in the port.
That's all I need. Thank you very much.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Is there anything else?
Seisha pays 6 gold.
Hey, thank you.
Do you have any regular healing potions?
They point towards the 6 that Vinley has in like a crate.
Oh, okay. That was it. Okay. Yeah. Then no.
I can pass them around. I have 11 on me right now.
I think I have 1.
We can figure this out later.
Yeah.
I have 4 greater healing potions total. I'm sure
Alright.
I won't need all of them.
One should definitely go.
Oh, no, I'm good. I have 7 of them. How do I have 7?
Oh, you haven't been using them.
You always come here and buy a bunch right before you think something big's gonna happen and never use it.
I've used one or two.
Yeah, yeah. But
Okay, well,
especially now that you have a cleric.
that's pretty much. Oh wait, you said you had a climbing potion?
I do.
Yeah, I'm gonna need that if I could buy. How many do you have?
I have 3 left.
I'll buy all 3.
150.
Done.
I'll trade you a healing potion for a climbing potion.
I'll just give you one.
All of our packs are just going to be the clinking of little tiny glass bottles. Clink, 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 clink.
It's the beauty of bag of holding.
There we go. Okay. And so she gives you one of them.
Thank you. You know,
Violet, take care of yourself while we're gone.
I have Zaraj.
Yeah, but you're capable of taking care of yourself too.
The nature of my nature, as they kind of smile, grants me some gifts, but I'm not very powerful.
Yeah, but being smart is its own kind of power.
You're not wrong. And they look to Vinley.
I was looking at a potion, and then when they said, I'm not that strong, Vinley's head just kind of turned towards them, was like, you control nature. She just doesn't comprehend because the only druids she knows are like world changing.
Yeah, ultra powerful.
Yeah.
Arch druids. But I will do my best. But you must promise me to do the same.
I promise.
They smile and bow.
May the sun and moon rise up to greet you.
May Agma illuminate your path.
And you make your way out of Follows, and head on for your day. And we'll kind of go. Vox, you still want to head to Follows, right? So yeah, later on when everybody else is gone, we can do that now if you want.
Okay. Walk into their shop.
Mr. Ronto, how can I help you?
You've already helped me so much, but I thought I might catch you when you're alone. I'm interested in purchasing Weed Killer, if you have some available.
I do not deal in poisons.
Oh?
No. But our golden-haired friend has made me aware that it will be part of my responsibilities if requested. If you want me to make something, it will take a couple of days.
I'll be gone, but I'll be back to pick it up.
And what's your passive insight?
15.
15? You pick up that they're...
16, sorry.
16? You pick up that there's something they're not telling you. And it's not like they're trying to hold something back. It's they're unsure if they're supposed to tell you or unsure what the situation is.
Where I'm going and what I'm going to be doing in the future may require me to do things that are erstwhile, that will require things like this. I don't expect you to approve, but understand we are, at the end of the day, on the same team. And that all the things that I do now, I do for the benefit of pruning this city and allowing that which needs life to grow.
I do have something hidden away that was brought by one of your constituents. I've been holding until they came back for it.
Really? May I see it?
Wait here. And they go into a private room, and you hear a board being moved as they come back, and there's a small, like, apple box filled with potions and other types of ingredients that you remember getting from when you hunted down Schemo.
I vaguely remember this from the Temple of Disease. Poison. Whatever that foul goddess was.
Tolona.
Yes.
There are 5 total vials.
What are these?
And a full kit.
I looked over them briefly and tested them.
Oh, sorry. I missed that. There's more than that, sorry.
Yep. These 4 right here.
8 total.
These 4 are your basic poisons. These 2 are vials of assassin's blood. And this one is a vial of pale tincture. And this one is a vial of serpent's venom. Not the most powerful of poisons, but can be handy.
Who brought this to you? Which of my constituents?
Miss V.
Let me ask you. Are you having second thoughts about what you're getting into?
I know that is dangerous, but as I've said before, I owe my life to Zaraj. The Doom Raiders have been nothing but kind and open with what they want for the city, and you all have, with their aid, just brought in the field ward.
Then I hope in that spirit you trust that whatever I may do with this will be for all of our benefits.
As you stated earlier, there are wildfires that happen naturally, and from those wildfires, new life grows.
Yes. I take all of it.
And as your hand goes to the crate, they put their hand on yours. Just make sure that what you're doing is for good.
It doesn't seem like it. I feel like everything I have done for this city has been for good. Especially what many would consider evil.
May the sun and moon rise up to greet you, Wildfire.
I will take all of it.
All right. I just sent it to you.
Awesome.
And you can add that to your items on D&D Beyond.
So I need to know, is there a limit to how many potions I can have? Because I'm like clanking and clinging at this point.
You'd have to have a bag, which you can have a standard adventurer's bag, and you would have to carry most of them in the bag and
Fine.
only have a select few on your person.
Gotcha. That's fair. That is what I will do then. Just tell me how many I can have on my person at one time.
Okay, we'll figure that out after the session.
Okay.
But as the rest of you leave and make your way over back to Troll Skull Manor, everyone meets up and Harold's telling you about how Orkira is the great question mark, and Orkira keeps shooting dragon daggers. There's a person that comes up and greets you all with a warm smile and has his eyes fixated on V. As you all turn to see Renair Neverember.
Well, it's about time for me to go do something else.
Yawn, I'm really tired. Let's head upstairs.
Yeah, I think I saw a Daclin.
Yeah,
I
come
wanted
on,
to
Harold.
In the spell.
Yeah, also valid excuse, and walk off.
Or Kira, let's go upstairs.
Oh yeah, absolutely. I'm already halfway there. Bye, have fun.
Bye.
Bye everyone.
V,
Don't do it.
12
No.
babies.
No.
Seisha, I can hear you. You're not subtle.
I never said I was.
And the last thing you hear as we go up the stairs is Orkir asking, "Why 12?"
Yeah, V was just supposed to be like, why is she so stuck
and
on
you hear Renair go,
12?
I look forward to seeing yours and Gariel's as well.
That sounds like a lot of work.
Oh, we're gonna have like 20. Are you kidding me? She goes upstairs.
They're gonna adopt an entire school.
I'm doing headphones on Declan because I don't know how much he knows about anything.
Renair will take your hand and give you a flourishing bow as he kisses your hand. Very, very showy and over the top. So, are you free? Because I have cleared my schedule, and as we both leave very soon, I thought one final hoorah around the city, as I have something fun planned.
Excellent. Yeah, I just finished, robbing my old house, so let's go.
Now that is something you are going to have to tell me about.
Yeah.
All right. And so, V, the day before your departure, you spend some time with Renair. Knowing that the following day, you both are going to go separate paths on quests to confront aspects of your family. He to face his father, and you to face what happened to your ancestors. You spend a portion of your day at the Field of Triumph on Jelthun Street in the Sea Ward, seemingly being watched over by the Sahagwin Humboldt Stone Titan. And the building is a beast of buildings in itself, larger than all others in the Splendors.
A coliseum where the entrance is carved to look like a massive lion's head, of which you enter through a gaping maw. A large event is showing off rare and exotic monstrosities to the public, as many of them also line up for a race. You see people riding prize Amphel gray racing horses, large subterranean lizards, 2 massive flightless birds that look like long feathered emu, one with an axe-like beak and the other with the head of a parrot. You see a saddled prehistoric lizard with massive clawed feet and a steel muzzle caged over its sharp teeth, along with many other very strange and monstrous creatures.
But you spend the day watching the races as he talks to you about the different creatures and how or where you may encounter them in the wilds, knowing that you will be going that way soon. But you do take some solace in knowing that most of the ones that are racing are typically hidden away in the Underdark.
Or in far-off lands.
Hopefully, I don't run into too many. I did buy a bunch of let's make friends with animals potions.
That is good. That is good.
And he asks you about your heist, and
Yep.
how much do you tell him?
I mostly just tell him about the necklace, not really so much anything else. Like, I don't really talk about how Voss wanted writing and other stuff like that.
And he'll just
More of how nerve-wracking it was and how she almost threw up and all that stuff. Almost ruined it for everybody.
Khan, does that make you the head of the Bedrock clan?
I guess so. Clan of one. It's me.
I mean, I guess technically you could have the BFGs as your, I don't know.
I doubt they'd see me as their fearless leader.
Yes, I can't even imagine you trying to command Voss.
Yeah.
But hey, you've come a long way. You've grown so much, and I cannot wait to hear about your stories when you get back.
Yeah, maybe I'll befriend one of those animals permanently, and I'll have a cool bear or something.
It is not. I have a friend of mine who is a beastmaster, and he has a dire wolf that accompanies him.
A bear sounds so cool though.
Bear does sound really
they're
awesome.
so agile's the wrong word. What I mean is like they can crawl on all fours, but it could also like stand up real tall. And I just feel like they got a lot of range of motion. Slow. Well, unless they're charging.
That is probably fair.
But you spend a great time watching the races. You watch as the Amphil Gray is actually the one that wins. And it's a neck and neck race, as it is a photo finish against the prehistoric lizard. But as you go to leave, walking back through the city and making your way to have a nice dinner, looking over the edge of Cliff Watch that looks over Undercliff town and out past the plains and up towards the forests and the far reaches of the horizon, something rumbles. Okay, and you hear crashing and clattering sounds and roaring as people start screaming and pouring out of this building. And then suddenly the wall comes crashing through. Bricks and wood flies everywhere as you see this massive ape just scream out into the city and starts beating its chest. Whoa, whoa, whoa. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session.
Oh my
Damn.
Wow.
Why is it every time you try to go out on a date, you get attacked? What's
Good
going
news
on?
is this
what's
time
going
I
on
have
with
an
you?
animal friendship potion.
It's true.
It's true.
Boom.
That is
Boom.
true. And when we say ape, we mean 25-foot tall ape.
King
Not
Kong just
small.
came after
Also
you.
That's an important
have
differentiation.
a giant potion for myself.
Oh, this is going to be
swear-
awesome. I'm so
I
stoked.
swear
Yeah,
if the
it's gonna be
Temple of
good.
Gone did something else and they released this giant ape, I'm shutting down the Temple of Gone.
Like,
what
wait a little
an
bit on that.
amazing episode 100, and we want to remind everybody we're probably doing polls for the giveaways. We have 8.
Huge thank you to our episode sponsor, Noble Dwarf Printing. If you have not done so, please head over to their Kickstarter. For $20, you can get a Potion of Malice, which is going to be very similar to the Potion of Happenstance, which is a random potion, and you shake it, and it's like a magic 8-ball, and it shows up what you get. As I just got a lucky potion, but the Malice is a lot more
Maliceful,
if you will.
There are other potions if they meet those stretch goals, but we can't thank them enough for sponsoring us and also for their amazing product.
Yes.
A lot of fun.
And thanks for everybody for watching.
Yeah.
Wait, don't go yet.
Oh, we're not going yet. Don't worry, because Bailey's got to pull some winners. Don't worry, we
Okay.
got time. But isn't there something else that we're doing on episode 100?
There's a thing going on
Oh, shit, I
tonight
forgot.
because
I
I
forgot
love
to.
my D4 family.
Go get it. Go get it.
I did
Everybody
forget.
get your-
I've been really
everybody get your
waiting.
prezzies.
It's gonna be a while. Sorry.
All right, go get it. Go get
Yeah.
it.
So I've got it. So I've got to say, everybody else they're going to have a nicely wrapped package. I do have a nicely wrapped package, but I would like to point out that in very clear words, it's just like, do not open until Goblin says so. It was worded.
It is, in fact. It's worded. It's glyph. I'm really glad you didn't open it because horrible things would have happened to you.
Absolutely.
no.
But I have scissors now.
Body
But-
parts would have fallen off. It would have been. Luke would have been really upset with me.
I would have been really upset with you.
Well, I figured you're always in a constant state of being upset with me for
I mean,
some
you used
reason.
invisibility paper on ours. Like,
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, that's
So
awesome.
I had the wrapping paper. I had some festive wrapping paper, and then I had Christmas wrapping paper or happy birthday wrapping paper. So I went with the happy birthday wrapping paper.
Happy birthday, 100
It's more
episodes!
Happy
birthday, 100
Yay.
episodes.
Oh man, 100 episodes, guys.
It's crazy.
It's
Like,
kind of
It's
wild.
wild.
Thanks
It's
for
wild.
letting me become along for these last couple episodes. It's been great.
The thing is, it's more than 400 hours of content. That's the
Yeah.
part that gets me.
Yeah.
You know, so next episode was supposed to be out of the city, but you know, you guys love role playing, and we love that you love role playing. So
I ain't mad.
I ain't mad.
We'll get there eventually.
Yeah.
Yeah,
We-
first just a giant ape, and it'll be fine.
You know, I'm sure it's fine. Sure it's fine. He's gonna beat up a giant ape on her date, or
Yeah, James
or
Bond
she's
like
gonna
Donkey
drink
Kong.
the potion and get a giant ape pet, and then it and Biblio can play together.
Aww.
Yeah, that's what's gonna happen.
It's gonna hang out. Yeah, it'll fit inside the tavern.
It just stays in the alley.
Unfortunately,
standing.
I didn't get a potion of shrinking,
That
Could
would
have.
be
It would-
good, yeah.
You
Drink
should make
Could've.
friends with the giant ape and then feed the giant ape the giant potion so that you could have a gargantuan ape.
And then we take him straight to the mountain.
Yep.
100%.
Did y'all see the tell in chat?
Yeah.
I didn't, but
Okay, awesome. We have been informed that the giveaways have been happening and has happened. I want Logan to be back.
Yeah. He's
Yeah,
had to go get
he's
his
looking for his
gift.
keys.
He left it.
You can't find them.
You know, Voss is just thinking like 12 steps ahead of everybody, except for where to put his package, where to put that special gift that Seisha gave him. He doesn't know where it is.
I'm
Oh my gosh, you're right. Hey, guys, I muted myself at one point tonight and remembered to unmute before I talked.
It's amazing.
I know.
That's a real feat.
Oh, Harold muted me earlier. It sucked.
Yeah,
Oh.
we're on Harold for that one.
While we're waiting on Logan and the winners of our final giveaways, I just want to say thank you so much to everybody who has hung out with us. Those of you who are brand new, joining for the first time, been here a couple weeks, or have been there since day one. We love you all so much. We wouldn't be here if it weren't for all of you. And it's just 100 episodes would not have happened if it weren't for the BFFs to go along with the BFGs.
Yeah, and if you want to see all of the handouts that we give to our players and things like that, and the wacky pictures we make, go ahead and join our Discord over at
What is
RockPunch.
this? There's a prediction in chat.
What?
Predict with channel points. Will Goblin
Goblin
mute
mute
herself
again. Oh, I can't vote.
Oh,
it's so good. My channel points into yes.
And I throw my vote onto it's Goblin we're talking about here.
Oh,
wait, what is
That
this?
is amazing.
There's a prediction going on in chat. That's just a fun thing.
That's amazing.
I love you, people.
Yeah, and to note, I do read a lot of the chat that goes on. So thank you all so much for all the hilarious things you guys say that crack me up in the middle of actually playing.
Yes.
And I do want to give a quick shout out from one of our early fans, Skywalker. So amazing to see you all the way in Sweden. Super amazing. I know that we haven't seen you in a hot minute live, but so glad that you were able to make it for our 100th episode.
Yes, absolutely.
They have even done some fan art for us. So it is.
Speaking of fan art, if you have fan art or anything of the past 100 episodes that you love and you want it to be included in the awesome and hilarious recap videos that you saw tonight, send that in with hashtag
D4 recap, and we will take that and use those in that fan art in an episode.
We will choose one fan art per episode, and then any fan art that is not chosen will definitely be included in our intermission.
Yep. And
did we lose Logan completely?
Maybe he may have.
I think he fell victim to his character.
He did
He's
say when
brooding
he
in a
walked away,
corner
it's going to be a
somewhere.
second.
Yeah,
he
he
did say it's
said-
going to be a second.
Where did he go?
Ahead, but
He hid it so well he forgot where he hid it, and so now he has to find it. And
Yep.
But all good. He did say go ahead. If we wanted to go ahead and do it, we can go ahead and do it.
Goblin, I'm not doing anything until you say so. I have very
Yeah.
explicit instructions.
Y'all go ahead. Everybody, this is a gift from me to you. Thank you for 100 episodes and for becoming friends who are like family to me. I really
Likewise.
appreciate and love you guys. These are crafted by the one and only amazing. I'm gonna wait a second because Devin's the only one who's gotten his open, I think.
I got it. I think I already know who has made these.
I think I know.
Oh my god.
The one and only amazing Talon and Claw.
Yay, Talon and Claw!
Who
I love
are
them.
wonderful folks, and they handled burning the logo onto the front of the Dual Hero Hex Vault and everybody's character name as well.
And they just rated us. They just rated us not that long ago. Thank you all.
So head on over on Twitter. If you look up Talon and Claw, they have a link to their Etsy shop, and you can get beautiful
100%
vaults from
highly
them.
recommend. Talon and Claw is amazing. Devin and I actually ran a Dog World one-shot last Saturday on the Talon and Claw channel for Jasper Kingdom.
Yeah, the Lost City of Catlantis.
Lost City of Catlantis.
It was hilarious, and these
It
are
was
the
amazing.
Hero Hex vaults that they put out.
Oh
So
my God,
it's
this
got
is
room for a mini
gorgeous.
in the middle or an extra set of dice.
Thank you very much, Goblin.
Thank
You're welcome, guys.
So wonderful. Thank you to all of our players. Thank you to our guest player and all of the past guest players we've had. Thank you to our audience. Thank you to everyone behind the screen. And next episode is 101.
Yep.
College level.
Yeah. Oh, the smells so good too.
Yeah, no, like if you really want a good smelling vault, get their aromatic cedar
They have
vault.
aromatic ones?
They have an aromatic cedar vault, and it is, I have like 6 or 7 of them, and they smell amazing.
I got one of their whiskey barrel dice vaults.
Yeah.
Be excellent
like
to each other.
piece of
May
wood.
always roll with advantage. Good night, everybody.
Good night, everybody.
Oh my gosh.
Katie,